Hey, welcome back. Hey guys, we've got a situation reminiscent of last year. This is the Point fire burning in Santa Clarita. These homes are being threatened right now. It is currently 30 acres with the potential to quickly spread due to wind and high temps. Crews are making great progress, but it is still putting these neighborhoods at risk. Hey, Mama Bear, what's up? Hey, Holly G. Hey, Oma. Hey, Ember. Hello, Michelle. Hello, White Lotus. Hey, Belinda Buckner. I don't know if this is going to turn into anything, but I saw it and they just went up in the air. So I was like, yikes, looks a little scary. And I know our friends from California were with us last year during that craziness. So welcome in. If you guys could hit the like button, I will get you guys some updates in just a second. I'm going to go grab my drink and I'll be right back. Hello, Miss Shortcake. So right now, just to let you guys know, an evacuation warning is issued for Center Point Parkway. And the helicopters are dropping water on the hot spots. Engines are on the scene working around the structures. So it looks like they've gotten a lot of it out. Shibs, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Kathy C. Linda S. Hey, Ski Utah. I was going to go live on my other channel. I was going to get it set up and I saw this fire and I'm like, oh my God. See if anything comes of it. Make sure everything's good. Angie B, it's so good to see you.
Ski Utah.
Bridget Servey, good to see you. But you can see they're getting the crews out there right now. There's no sound to this right now. But I'm trying to find a scanner that we can listen to. You know, remember when we watched these before? Hey, Holly. And the fire looks like it's out, and then all of a sudden it is back. It's crazy watching these fires. Hey, Miss Penny. Are you near Santa Clarita? Do you like how I say that? This is Santa Clarita. This is the Point fire, Pointe, in Santa Clarita, California. Which I believe is by Los Angeles, right, Ski Utah? Hi, Dave Schweitzberg. You're flooded up in Edmonton? Oh my gosh. Stay safe. Stay safe. Fire dispatch feeds. Let's see. Hey, Linda Kramer. Hi, Faye. You have 1,000 acres of fire throughout Colorado. Yeah, be safe, Dave Schweitzberg. Love saying his last name, by the way. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Look at these choppers. Look at that. And that is amazing. You're not near there. I didn't think so. You're Northern Cali. You guys hang out for a minute. I'll be right back. 1 second. Hey, Franny. 1 second. I'm out of cans, so I had to you pour from a 2-liter. You know how that goes. Hey, Salty. Good to see you. Ausane, Mimi. Okay, guys. I am back. Hey, Nam. Hey, guys. I'm going to get some stuff pulled up here. Shibby, what's going on? You guys got a lot of smoke? I think we have another feed that just came up. Hang on. So this is Fox 11. They just started 25 minutes ago. And then I think we have another feed that's up. Hold on. Yep, we have NBCLA. I'm going to pull this up
Just seeing the fire department for the
in another screen. I think we have audio. Hold on.
So it looks like if some of the homeowners were watering things down earlier, they have been replaced here by the men and women
Totally
of
have
LA County
audio.
Fire, with much more
Hit the like button,
powerful
guys.
hoses to try to cool things down. But at this point, again, it looks like the worst is behind us when it comes to the structure threat. Really, the only concern left here is going to be the very top of that ridge there near that bee farm, where we do still have that bulldozer doing his work to try to stamp out the flames that are closest to that farm.
Can you guys hear it okay? I mean, she's not talking now, but I know. Get your shit together, Jay. I hope these neighborhoods remain safe.
She's got her shit together.
Absolutely. Let this be a reminder to all of us who live in areas where the brush can bite up against our homes that it is ideal to just try to clear out as much of the brush surrounding your home as possible. You do a little extra if you have to, because when a fire gets this close to your home, at that point it's too late to try to clear things up. So now is the time before things get any hotter here as we continue on into our hot Southern California summer. Now is the time to make sure that you have proper brush clearance around your home.
All right, I think I'm all set. So let me get the other view. We can see both of them. Should we go split screen? Oops. Let me do that. Hey, Linda Lou. Can you guys hear me okay? And you never know if these things are, going to pick back up. You never know if they're going to be under control. So, I mean, we're here for it. We're here to see what happens. But I got to figure out how to do split screen again. Oh, shit. Do that. Just go like this and... There we go. Good, you can hear me. 5x5. So how was your guys' day today? What'd you guys do? Hey, happy holidays. Good to see you. CHCH. When am I going to read? I know, I got to read Broken Plea. I know. Wildfires aren't the result of poor forest management. This reporter is a noob. Ooh, see, look at that. Look at Angie B. Let me get our chat pins. 50 months. Now that there is some testimonial there, Angie B. Got people that have been with me for 50 months. Miss Angie B. Thank you so much for your support. So good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Beans. Hey, Pretty Eye. Yeah, it's hot AF here, too. Hey, Spare Time. Oh, my God. Look at that shit. All right, let's move this one window. Oh, my goodness. It looks like it's getting worse. The fuck? Tell you what, if I lived there, I would be scared to death. This shit is so scary. It's like hurricanes, but reversed. And hurricanes are so damn scary. Feel for these people, man. It looks like it's getting worse. Hallie G. Woohoo! 23 months, almost 2 years. Let me get our chat pulled up. Our pinned chats. Hey, Nicole B. Good to see you. Good to see everybody today. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Life's treating you well. I can't complain. Your scanners are saying... Which scanner are you listening to, Salty? I'll pull up a scanner as well. I know they really can, Penny. This is Santa Clarita, California.
NOC, we lost IFB.
Santa Clarita. And it looks a little windy. That is amazing, Angie B. 50 months. I can't believe it. Seems like just yesterday when I met the real Angie B. She's so special to me. That Angie B. Welcome in, welcome in. You're going to Wildwood, New Jersey. Nice. Have fun. Hey, Auntie Cheryl. Let me see. I'll show you how close it is to LA. Let's see here. Hang on, I'm refreshing here. It's in Los Angeles Fire Department, so it must be close if it's in Los Angeles County. This is for you, Angie.
Roberta.
Hey, Melissa. Good to see you. So it's 42 minutes from downtown LA. Santa Clarita, California is roughly 32 miles from LA. But this neighborhood in particular that is at risk is called Point. Strong winds and strong temperatures could combine to create the potential for critical fire conditions, it says. Yes, it's in the same county. Are you listening to the LA fire Is that what you're listening to? I saw in New York, it's very smoky too. And thank you for 23 months as well. Let me pin that one. Holly G. Hey, Sage. Good to see you. Hey, Bloomy. You're seeing smoke in Minnesota? Oh, wow. Hey, Shell. Good to see you. Kathy C. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Danish girl, 5 months. Yeah, these fires are devastating. They definitely are. Thank you for 5 months. It's hazy in New Jersey. Oh my God. Hey, Jen J. Hopefully they can get this under control. You're going to end up seeing that smoke in Idaho. Smoke in Michigan, Sweet Pea? Where at in Michigan? All over? I didn't realize it was that bad. Hazy in Ohio. Hey, Hexy. I feel like Cali really, yeah. Well, with, hey, spare time. The skies are copper. See, now it looks like it's gone down, but you guys better be careful when you're breathing that shit in. That's terrible. There's a huge fire in Minnesota. Wow. Okay, Los Angeles County Fire. Must be this one. See if we can pull up. British Columbia as well. Five houses from the Ontario fires. We are covered in, oh my God, smoke and ash. Hey, citizen, good to see you. They're releasing them. The sky in upstate New York is orange. That's what I'm hearing. Hey, Peace Fingers. Hey, KCG. Fires and hurricanes are so scary. Okay, so now they've updated. The point fire is now 52 acres burning. Units first arrived to the area of 21380 Center Point Parkway at 1:47 p.m. It became a 2-alarm fire at 2:08. Helicopters are conducting water drops. An evacuation warning was issued for Center Point Parkway. Metrolink service is suspended between Newhall and Via Princesa stations. Oh, God, the Taco Bell diarrhea crisis. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable, too. Me, too, Kathy C. I'm hearing about arsenic in rice, poop in veggies. I don't know what's going on. Hazy skies even in Massachusetts. Wow. Hey, Kansas gal. Good to see you. Maria says, I'm in New York and I smell fire over here also. Trying to figure out my Broadcastify password. I'm having issues. Hold on. Belinda Buckner, thank you for becoming a new member. Although you're not new, I think you're renewing.
Thank you for your support.
It's dry, it's windy, all those things. Your grandkids are coming? Oh, God, it looked like COVID all over again. Everybody wearing masks. That's a nightmare in itself. What is it saying now, Salty? Yay, I'm in my Broadcastify. Okay. As it looks like it's going out. You get the kids every summer for a week, 11, 8, and 6. That sounds so fun. Mine just went home yesterday. I spent today catching up on rest. I don't know how we did it. I had 3 under the age of 5. And, yeah, I don't know how we did it. Okay, I am in. Hello? Who was that? Did you hear that? Oh my gosh, so exhausted. Stacy, you have no idea. Stacy, it's so hot here. Dave, thank you. You sent me an email. I'll check it. Thank you, Dave. Santa Clarita. Antelope Valley. Would that be it? Listen.
Intel 76, copy AIQ Van Nuys.
I think it was that lady on the chopper. Hey, Snaz. They're not saying anything. I did hear someone talk, though. Hey, Potato. Good to see you. What's happening? What's happening? I think it's over.
Engine 37, RP states she just flagged you down and pointed out where the patient is.
37, yeah, we just made contact with her. Thank you. We found it.
Copy.
You say my last name better than me. Dave Schweisberg. Schweitzberg. Schweitz. Hey, Tangerine. Isn't that Sinner's old territory? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything. I think it might be done, but they're not saying it's contained. Oh, we just went offline there. We just went offline. So maybe it's over. It looks like they're leaving, y'all. What an anticlimactic live stream. 90, what is it? Where is this? The Aspen Acres fires, 98,000 acres, 338 homes lost. Oh my goodness. I feel like they have it contained, but they haven't posted it. Oh, did England lose, you guys?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Amazing law nerd.
Oh my
It's
God.
Wednesday.
The fuck? Well, they're still dropping water on it. I'm in OC today by the coast. The air is bad. Okay, wait. I'm checking my email right now. What are you talking about, Mr. Schweisberg? If you guys, let me try that over. If you guys are wondering, I didn't get an email from you. I didn't get anything, Dave Schweisberg. Unless you sent it to J is for Justice. Nope. Nothing there either, Dave Schweisberg. What's going on? I didn't get nothing. You guys lost. Oh. Well, here. This is for you guys. I didn't get nothing from you, David. Nada. I do feel like I have a lot more patience with the grandkids than I ever do with my own. Not a lot bothers me. Same. Hey, animal mother. I guess we'll wait and see what happens, but I think this one's pretty much wrapped up, even though they're not reporting that. It's still not out, says Fox 11. So I don't know. Chiz, back at you. Air quality says moderate. Animal mother, California shuts off all water during fires, so you can't even use a hose on your own property to douse flames. Is that right? I'm in Southern Oregon. We have 7 acres burning. Jeez. That's horrible, animal mother. You would want to get out and like spray your roof and stuff. You know what I mean? I think that's what you'd want to do. California Wings, welcome in. It's 104 here in North Cal. Damn. Is what we're watching live? Yeah. See, when you get this other view, it's like, this is live right here. And it's those embers that, fly up and then land somewhere else. And they shut off water and electric sometimes. Hello, IAG. Pretty close to that neighborhood right there. Hey, Nicole B. Bingo tonight? I don't know about bingo. What do you want to play bingo on, Nicole B? I have a couple ideas. Hey, thanks for the sparkles. Thank you. I appreciate that, Juana. Now they got 2 dozers out there. Look. I thought it was freaking out. It's deceiving. Deceiving. I mean, when they zoom out, I guess it doesn't look as bad, but you just want something fun to watch. You don't care what it is. You just want to have fun. We'll definitely have fun. I definitely need to laugh. You know me, Nicole B. Kathy has a well. That's good. I'll tell you what, I don't know how these men do it. These firemen. Snazzy, it's so tense. It's so tense, and it's just, ugh. There we go. Not out and not listed containment yet. Thank you, TS. That's why when I saw this, I'm like, I'm going to go live for this. Because I remember last time how this happened. On the scanner, they're pulling off the water tenders as we speak. That's good news, right? I think they're going around the perimeter now. So anyways, let me tell you guys what I've got in store for you tomorrow. So tomorrow we have our Friday updates. We are back. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is wild. I got to show you guys this. Freaking web sleuths. So some of you are aware of who Web Sleuth is. I am absolutely disgusted right now. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, tomorrow's Thursday. Oh shit. Okay. So I have another day to plan. Shoot, I am all out of sorts. I'm all out of sorts. My apologies. Oh, that makes me feel better. I have more time. But we're going to be talking about Nancy Guthrie and something possibly seen in the footage. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. You guys, what is going on? Okay, look at this. This is disgusting. Number one, the end of the world party is celebrating what Chad Daybell thought was going to be the end of the world and the whole 144,000, which led to the deaths of Tylee and JJ, right? Now we have this. Hey, Daff, look, they're doing this ish tonight. Tonight, Vinnie Politan speaks on JonBenet Ramsey. Slumber fucking party about John. Really? A slumber party to talk about JonBenet Ramsey? Ugh. What is wrong with them, man? It's freaking disgusting. These people are disgusting. God. First thing I see when I open up my YouTube, I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah, Kresha texted me today. Yeah, what the hell is wrong with them? I'm with you on that, Snazzy. It's grotesque. It's grotesque. And she gets so fired up that can't imagine how that's gonna go down. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Dave. I was just confused because I didn't see anything from you, but I'll check now. I'm checking right meow. I got it, Dave. Thank you. Okay. All right, I'm back. Stacy Monroe says, I'm seeing all kinds of sick stuff lately on here. Right. I saw that the dog handler is back. Oh, it's okay. If you want to do a 24-hour live, right. I mean, it's the whole point that she's doing it for the end of the world, which celebrates Chad and Lori. It's gross. And furthermore, Kresha and her family have asked her not to do it. They've asked her not to do it. So, I don't know. Just that thumbnail with Vinny and a sleepover and JonBenet, like, ew, gross. It's just something wrong with the people, like, that can't read a room. Little girl's taken from her bed. Let's have a sleepover and talk about it. It's, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. No, Vinny's coming on the show. He's coming on the show for must be like the pre-end of the world, because the end of the world is the 22nd. She's doing the 24-hour stream on the 22nd, but she's doing a sleepover with Vinnie Politan tonight. Who wants to watch Trisha sleep? Not I. So gross, but not surprising. Right. Hey, Blazy. Hey, Kathy Shields. It's not just me. Thank you. Thank you, Penny. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like it's just me. I mean, why can't you just have him on for a case discussion? Why do you have to have little cartoon things and sleepover and little eye masks and little jammies? It's weird, dude. It's weird. I would think you could have Vinnie Politan on and just write, John Benet Ramsey case discussion. Yeah, it makes him look weird, doesn't it? I mean, his picture with the little cartoons, just a little weird. It's what they do. And nothing ever comes of it. They just do what they do.
Ski, Utah.
What's up, girl? Maybe he'll be disturbed by the thumbnail and will be a no-show. I mean, I wish I knew someone that knew him that could text him that and be like, it just doesn't, it's just not a good look. It's just not a good look. It's like Trisha Griffith doesn't have a professional bone in her body. I don't get it. But anyways, I did not realize today's Wednesday. I was thinking today was Friday or Thursday. I'm all screwed up. You've been screwed up since CrimeCon? Penny? I haven't been the same since I went to Vegas. Molly Golightly can text him. I haven't talked to Molly in a while. Yeah, Kathy, I don't have a whole lot of faith in that one either. Maury says it's hump day today.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Hey, Lori C. Good to see you. So we're kind of watching this point fire in Santa Clarita, California. We're not getting reports that it's contained, so we're just kind of hanging out. Just kind of hanging out. Your days are messed up. Well, plus me having the Grand for a week. I think you're better since Vegas. You do? I feel like I've been quieter. I feel like I haven't gone live as much. I'll be honest, like not a lot of times, but sometimes I just am like hesitant. Like I'm just like, I don't know why. It's just like I was in like this, to just like pick up and go live right now on a whim. I wouldn't have done that right when I got back. I was kind of shell shocked, to be honest with you. You either follow that type and be in that crowd, or you follow the like-minded and be happier. Sometimes I look at what they say just to reset my compass again. I'm with you. I'm with you. Hey, Bashia. Are you an introvert? Maybe you've been recharging after being around so many people. Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty stimulating, Lots of people, lots going on. Things thrown at you sideways. Google Edmonton storm flooding. Tons of pics. Look at these submerged vehicles. I don't see any flames now. Kathy C., I really appreciate that. Kathy C., you don't know how much I needed to hear that today. She said, one of the reasons I follow you is because you have a moral compass. Thank you. Oh, you want to hear the goat Danish? The real goat? Hey, White Lotus. Someone called into JLR's talking about the adult protective service card on Nancy's door. Stacy, I did see that. I saw the body cam of her, or not body cam. A neighbor in Michigan next door took a video of her being taken out on the stretcher. She needs to get help, man. Thank you, Sparks. Reset your damn compass, Jay. You're better than all that crap. Thank you, California Wings. Oh, okay. The other goat. There's like no tone change. It's just. Thank you, Sparks. Aw, thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. California Wings just became a member. Thank you so much, California Wings. It's greatly appreciated. Welcome to the Truth Seekers. 32% containment, says Linda Kramer. That's good news. It's good news. I can't believe you guys are all smoggy all over the Midwest. Like, what the heck? Hey, Jean Zabini. Good to see you. You like that, Angie B? Oh, boy. I think we need to have some fun tonight, honestly. Like, I'm sick of debunking people's lies about me. It was placed on the 1st, and they don't need permission to go on the property. The 1st. So that would have been Sunday? I thought it was placed on Monday. We could smoke and talk about James. California, I can't promise I can close my legs. Okay, well, we can overlook it sometimes. Forward progress stopped. What does that mean? Beautiful in northern Idaho. Is it cool? Hexy, we need a Cooterville party. Ain't no party like a Cooterville party. You went to a Robin concert last night. Who's Robin with a Y? I'm not familiar with Robin. Monday. That's what I thought. That would be the 2nd.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Shortcake. Oh my gosh. Were you in Nonsenses today? I've been listening all day. It's a lot. Penny. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, I literally was so set up by these people. Hey, Ballet Flats, what's up?
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
She's still alive? Hey, thank you, Salty, for the $10. Man, I appreciate that. She says, maybe Court TV got a scoop while at CrimeCon gathering, Vinny. Janice, I got to show you what Web Sleuths has up their sleeve tonight. Prepare yourselves if you haven't seen this yet. Trisha Griffith has been extremely problematic. I can't even say that word right now. Problematic. There we go. Look at this. Vinnie Politan talks JonBenet. It's a slumber party. How embarrassing for him. First of all, what's going on back here? Why are these people praising the Lord with their hands up in the air when they're having a slumber party with pink jammies and little masks? And then they got Vinny on.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. Really
God.
appreciate it.
What
Thank you
happened?
to everybody.
We lost our feed. I think the fire's over. But problematic. But yeah. I don't know why there's people praising God in the background. Pink jammies talking about a little girl that got taken from her bed in the middle of the night. And then his picture. Hey, Toe Beans. Tell me that's not weird. Look at this. Vinnie Politan speaks on JonBenet. It's a slumber party at the end of the world again. What? Who's Brian? Who are you guys saying hi to? Brian? Dude, who's Brian? Brian who? Who the heck is Brian? No, like they cannot read a room. Like, what is this thumbnail? Who is the... Oh, and I'm like, what? I am so lost right now. I don't know if he knows what he's getting himself into. But it's pretty weird. And that's for tonight. I forgot Enton popped up. Sorry. But this is bizarre. Beyond bizarre to me. Penny, thank you for the Jews. The laughing disco. Yeah, that's what we need. We all can need this right now.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Lucky Rabbit, are you covering the president's address tomorrow? I wasn't sure if you did that. I didn't know there was one. I have done stuff like that. I'm not sure I'll even watch him. Why would he go on our channel? That's super weird to me. Well, probably for the same reason that this happened. Let me show you this. Probably the same reason this happened. Mark Garagos went on with Lauren. Another Crime Con connection. Oh, we will, Sparky. We will. I don't even listen to those presidential things anymore. He's from Court TV, TS. He's like a, what do you call him? A correspondent or whatever? On Court TV. But yeah. The Crime Con connection. The vultures. The scammers. And me. I'm losing it. What time do you guys want to go live on the other channel tonight? She had him on for Scott Peterson. Linda Kramer, I don't listen anymore either.
And then she sent out cease and desist letters to.
Shortcake says I can't do politics. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. Hey, Ishi, good to see you. Watch your copyright strike me for letting this roll. Hey, Sin, good to see you. And Jeanette went on, Trisha. Just part of the job, you know. Yeah, he's relevant to Lauren because there's a new documentary coming out about Scott Peterson. So that's why it's relevant to Lauren. Not too late or Sinner won't get his beauty rest.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
I got to figure out what we're going to do. I was thinking, it's because I was sick of all the drama. I was thinking because they did. Wait, what? Pretty hate? What's your local news? What is it? Seth Rogers filed a lawsuit? Oh my God, breaking news. Oh shit. Breaking news. Seth Rogers back in the news for the Sebastian Rogers case. They failed my son. Sebastian Rogers' dad sues the sheriff and state agency over Tennessee teen's disappearance. More than 2 years after Sebastian Rogers vanished from his Hendersonville home, his father says the agency's charged with protecting his son and later finding him failed at both. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's play this.
Grainger offers professional-grade products, easy reordering online, and
Sorry about that. We got to wait for the ad. Well, let's be open-minded here. We have seen corruption before. Let's be
Sebastian
open-minded.
Rogers has remained one of Tennessee's most enduring mysteries. Despite one of the largest missing child searches in state history, there have still been no arrests, no suspects identified, and few answers. Now, Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, is filing a federal lawsuit accusing the Sumner County Sheriff's Office of failing to properly investigate his son's disappearance. Rogers agreed to sit down and talk to me exclusively. And here in our extended conversation, we talked about the son he misses every day, the emotional toll of living without answers, his frustration with the investigation, and why he believes the search for Sebastian is far from over. We began with a simple question. How has he managed the weight of the past 2.5 years?
People say I'm strong and I got a lot of patience. People say that, but they have no idea. Being strong, I'm not strong. I'm just determined to find my son. Strength has nothing to do with it. The weight of the world that I feel on my shoulders every day, unless you've been in the situation of your child missing and not knowing where he's at, you don't have any clue.
Tell me about Sebastian.
He's my saving grace. Before him, I was probably heading down the wrong path in life. Then I had a child. It was like God gave me a purpose in life. And he still is. I just gotta find him.
From your heart, what do you need?
I need my son home. I need my son home.
Oh boy, guys. What do you think? No one knows, Kathy Shields, because Sebastian Rogers disappeared in the middle of the night without a trace. Sebastian Rogers was 15 when he went missing. This is his biological father. He lived with his biological mother and stepfather. And he's all alone. He's never remarried. He doesn't have any other children. He had Tony Mathis as his spokesperson. Tony Mathis recently died. But he left with no shoes. So he was barefoot. Let's see what else he had to say.
There's nothing else. My goal is from the very beginning is to find my son. And it will continue to be the goal until he is found. There is no other.
February 26th, 2024. How do you learn Sebastian is missing?
I got off of work at 7. We're not allowed to have cell phones. When I get to my truck, I got a text message saying 911, so I called the stepfather, and that's when he tells me Sebastian's missing.
When you get to Hendersonville, what do you first see?
So there's police, and there's like tracking dogs, and there's just a bunch of people walking around in the yard, in and out of the house. And then I walk into the house, and I walk to his room.
His room is the first place you go?
Yeah. I want to see what his room looks like.
Why was that important to you?
It's the last place he supposedly was. What's going on in the room states what I need to look for.
He's right.
Did anything seem off?
A couple things seemed off. I don't know why. His switch is on the floor, plugged into the wall. The closet's a mess. There's things all over the floor. It just didn't seem right.
Okay, so have we ever heard that his switch was plugged in and sitting on the floor? I don't know if I've ever heard that. But why would that be odd? I wonder. And I wish these reporters would follow up, like, where would you expect his switch to be? With him? Why was it odd that it was plugged in and on the floor? I mean, we know very little about Sebastian's room, the condition of his room. All right, here we go.
It just didn't seem right.
This has been described as the largest search for a missing child in Tennessee history. Did you think a search that big would find at least one clue?
Would have been nice. How can you have 7 different agencies and hundreds of people working on stuff and not find any speck of evidence that he was there?
People don't just vanish into thin air.
No, they don't.
The idea Sebastian just walked away from the home without his phone never made sense to you.
No, sir.
Why not?
Because it's not my son. It's not something that I could envision him doing.
See, I used to be very sus that he had something to do with it. Directly. I really did. I thought directly he was involved with something. As the time has gone on and seeing him do things like this, why would someone who's guilty of doing anything or having anything to do with it go to these lengths? You know what I mean? So what I would want to know is, usually was his room clean? Why was that odd? The closet thing bugs me a little bit because if you recall, Chris Proudfoot has told the story before that there was something in Sebastian's room with money in it or something. Do you guys recall that? In his closet that was found after the cops had been there, and Chris brought that to them or called them and had them come pick it up. Do you guys remember that? He told the story before. So he says his closet was a mess. I don't know if that's normal. Like, we don't know if that's normal. Because for a 15-year-old to have a messy room, that's normal to me.
I've stated this before, that for him to leave that house without his shoes, without a coat, without his backpack, without Legos in his pocket, taking his switch or grabbing his phone, he would have had to been running. Somebody's in the house and he's trying to get away.
Were investigators at the home when you arrived inside?
So that was pretty precise. Somebody's in the house and he's running to get away. You're right, Salty, but I didn't see it that way in the beginning.
To you?
No, sir.
Why not?
Because it's not my son. It's not something that I could envision him doing. I've stated this before, that for him to leave that house without his shoes, without a coat, without his backpack, without Legos in his pocket, taking his switch or grabbing his phone, he would have had to been running. Somebody's in the house and he's trying to get away.
Were investigators at the home when you arrived inside?
Yeah, there was an investigator sitting at the dining room table.
Was he talking to anyone?
Nope. Was he just sitting there?
Just sitting there?
Yep.
Not looking at anything?
Nope.
Was the home secured like a crime scene?
I walked in and nobody even asked me who I was.
See, now this is where I start to get very sus about how they investigated this. It's not the first time we've seen, plunders. We've got Nancy Guthrie, who disappeared in the middle of the night, 84-year-old woman, gone, poof. We have Sebastian Rogers, gone, poof. Yeah, I don't pretty hate he said such weird things. I don't know. I think he might just be a weird dude.
You were just free to walk through the home?
I was free to walk anywhere.
In the first few days, how difficult was that for you to see what is unfolding?
I was searching for my son.
You just couldn't sit around and wait for an answer?
I've put over 100,000 miles on my truck, going down any rabbit hole I can find, any tip that happens to come in.
Why does that fall on you?
It falls on me because I don't believe anybody else is doing it.
But that should be the job of the lead investigative agency, the sheriff's office.
Should be.
Do you believe they failed your son?
I believe they have.
Do you believe they failed you?
I know they have. Because it's 2.5 years and there's no nothing. They won't even do a press conference. And when they did...
Dude, he's pitiful. This is hard to watch. Thank you, Ishi, for your $4.99 super chat. I appreciate that. I've wondered since the day he left, where could he be? I thought of him today. Man. Right there, he was just so pitiful. Oh, my God. Play, damn it.
Should be.
Do you believe they failed your son?
I believe they have.
Do you believe they failed you?
I know they have. Because it's 2.5 years and there's no nothing. They won't even do a press conference. And when they did do a press conference, they didn't even have a picture of my son up. How can you not have a picture of the missing child so people know who you're looking for? That does not make sense.
At first, did you have faith they would find him?
Yeah. I have no faith now.
When did that faith begin to fade?
When they started not telling me any information.
When did you stop waiting for answers and start questioning the investigation?
Probably within a month. When they kept telling me if I had a child missing, this is the detective that I want on the case.
Within a month. Within a month. Hey, thank you, Salty. Wow, what a generous super chat. Thank you for the 20. She says, Jay, I just realized how you are versatile with your podcast channels. You probably spend most of the time configuring to avoid fatigue over a few specific complaints and behaviors from social media influencers. Thank you, Salty. I appreciate that.
And when that detective doesn't answer phone calls and tells me he only wants to deal with text messages, I'm sorry, text messages are very impersonal.
Do you feel the sheriff's office started to ignore you?
Yes. They don't want to answer questions.
Yes, Seth is suing the Sumner County Sheriff's Department and other state agencies. We have just started watching his newest interview, but I believe that this is pretty extensive. I believe his lawsuit is in here. We're going to read through all of this, guys, so get comfortable.
I think they should be answering questions.
They should answer your questions because you are his father.
Correct. But at the same point in time, I don't think they put any effort in finding my son anymore.
Has that silence or lack of communication
Says a lot. It says a lot when they won't speak to me. To me, it says that they know that they screwed the pooch.
That silence lets you know in your heart they didn't do their job right.
Correct.
Since the ground search ended, one press conference, one detective on the case, no reward, 18 months of silence. What does that tell you about how much the sheriff's office cares about your son?
They don't care about him at all.
In the past, you have said the Sumner County Sheriff's Office should step.
Now, I don't know if I believe that. Hit the thumbs up, guys.
Aside and let the FBI take over this case. Why hasn't that happened?
My personal opinion is ego. And they don't appreciate that. There shouldn't be ego involved. It should just be urgency. Urgency to find the missing child. Ego should never step in when it comes to a professional job.
If there's any way possible, Sebastian is able to see this, you and I speaking, what would you want him to know?
I love you, son, and I am looking for you, and I won't stop until I find you. I don't know if he's got a pillow. I don't know if his belly's full. I don't know if he's got clothes. I don't know if he's got shoes. I don't know if he's being taken care of. And all these things hurt. All of them hurt. I don't know what's going on with my child.
He's also suing the Tennessee Department of Children's Services. So it's 2 federal lawsuits. This is to give you guys an update. Seth Rogers has filed 2 federal lawsuits against the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and the Tennessee Department of Children's Services.
I just know that he's not where he should be.
Do you believe Sebastian's still alive?
Every day. No evidence otherwise. I don't understand how people can think that he's deceased.
You need your son to be alive.
I need my son found. There's no room in it for him to be deceased. He's alive. He's just lost.
Granger offers professional grade.
Dang it. Okay. Wow. All right. This comes on the heels, if you guys haven't forgotten, of Bullhorn Betty filing a federal lawsuit against the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. So we have Seth and Bullhorn Betty with federal lawsuits against Sumner County. Well, she's suing Eric Craddock. And she filed hers in May. Bullhorn Betty filed hers in May. This just came out 2 hours ago. So let's read through some of this. The lawsuits represent the first formal public legal accounting of how government agencies handled both Sebastian's welfare and his disappearance, and could force the release of investigative records, internal communications, and sworn testimony that have never been made public. I say go Seth. Hey, Kimbo, good to see you. I say go Seth. Hey, Paige Turner. Hey, Vinay. I think this is actually a good thing. transparency and accountability. What have they done? I don't think so, Ostrich. Both lawsuits are now moving through federal court. If the cases proceed, attorneys could seek investigative reports, internal communications, child welfare records, and sworn depositions from law enforcement and DCS officials. I think Seth needs to get to the bottom of this, and if it takes discovery, it takes discovery, because there's something weird. It's never set right with me that Chris Proudfoot had that damn CPS case open, and they were fixing to go, and they got all those subpoenas in January. I don't know. There's just, I don't know. There's something, there's just a lot more we don't know. At the time of his disappearance, Sebastian was 15 with autism spectrum disorder, severe ADHD, and a rare chromosomal condition who required daily support. His case became one of the most widely followed missing child cases in the county, drawing national media attention, true crime podcasts, and thousands of volunteers. Sebastian's mother described a gaping hole in her heart in an exclusive interview nearly 2 years after his disappearance. Stepdad Chris Proudfoot described feeling hopeless in a 2024 interview. Let's see. So, what happened to the investigation? This is what Seth Rogers wants to know. On Wednesday, Rogers filed 2 sweeping federal lawsuits that accuse the agencies responsible for protecting Sebastian before he disappeared and investigating his disappearance afterwards of failing him at nearly every stage. One lawsuit targets the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, alleging investigators mishandled the missing person investigation from its earliest hours by failing to secure the home as a potential crime scene, pursue critical investigative leads, and devote adequate resources to the case. The suit also names Sumner County Sheriff Eric Craddock and Detective Brandon Carter, the alleged, quote, sole detective assigned to Sebastian's missing person investigation. The second lawsuit is against the Tennessee Department of Children's Services, DCS, alleging the agency failed to protect Sebastian despite 2 closed investigations involving the teenager before he vanished. Now, it's been a while since we went over all of this, but do we recall there being 2? I kind of do. Hey, Gina. Several DCS officials are named in the complaint, including DCS Commissioner Margie Quinn, a caseworker, an agency supervisor, and a DCS team leader. This is big, Seth. Together, the lawsuits paint the broadest and most detailed public picture yet of why Rogers believes the mystery surrounding his son's disappearance is not simply about what happened on the night Sebastian vanished, but whether government agencies repeatedly missed opportunities both before and after that night. So he was failed by both of them. Rogers told WSMV4 investigates during an exclusive interview. My son wasn't protected. My son wasn't found. It makes you want to sleep, but it's a nightmare. Hey, Melissa. Sebastian Rogers disappeared sometime during the overnight hours of February 25th or 26th, 2024, from the Stafford Court home in Hendersonville, where he lived with his mother, Katie, stepfather, Christopher. Those are the Proudfoots, for those that aren't familiar. The disappearance immediately baffled investigators. Now, if that's true, then why wasn't the house cordoned off? Why was Seth allowed to walk into his son's room? Right? I mean, I think that they need to change the way they handle missing kids cases, right? Instead of assuming, oh, they just walked away, they wandered off. Like, yeah, that's great. That's your first assumption. You immediately look, but also protect at least his room while you're looking. It does, Shortcake. It's crazy. Hey, Kay. I don't think they did luminol. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I don't think they did, though. I don't think they did. Oh, you did, Kay? He said the investigator was sitting at the dining room table. Yep. Yeah, he sat there watching. Maybe he watched in disbelief. Sparky, thank you for 5 months of truthership. Ciders, Rogers, Turpins, no transparency. Wow. Hey, 911. I feel like the same thing happened with Nancy, too. Sebastian was 15 and had been diagnosed with autism, severe combined ADHD, and 6q27 chromosome deletion syndrome, a rare genetic disorder associated with intellectual disabilities and developmental delays. Now, we know, though, that Seth has had his fair share of being not so great, in the past. We've all gone over that. If you followed the case, you know the history. There was a lot of not so good history between him and Katie. And there was a lot of dynamics between him and Katie that I don't think Seth has ever resolved, which made this even messier, right? Because Katie's the last to see Sebastian. That he doesn't have this closure. Seth is the dad, but he had visitation. Yeah. And there was there was also talk about Sebastian going to live with his dad, and it didn't happen. And Sebastian didn't want to go live with his dad. We've heard a lot of conflicting stories about all of that. Irony, thank you for joining today. And if you guys haven't hit the like, please hit the like button. Let's get this news out into the YouTube streets. Brand new, breaking news. Yeah, I mean they've all been so weird, Stacy. It's like they had joint, yeah. Okay, so according to the court filings and his father, Sebastian required extensive support services. He attended, we don't know all this stuff, attended behavioral therapy multiple times each week. He saw specialists at Vanderbilt University Medical Center and had never left home by himself. Wait. This says his switch was on a table. When Sebastian went missing, excuse me, his shoes remained inside the house. His cell was left behind. His switch remained on a table. The only item reported missing was a small flashlight. According to a published account of the case by the FBI, Katie Proudfoot drove around the neighborhood and to Sebastian's school searching for him before returning home. During that time, Sebastian's stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, who was reportedly 3 hours away in southwest Tennessee for work, called the local emergency communication center to report Sebastian missing. Soon after his disappearance, Sebastian's mother insisted he had never run away before. I don't know why he walked out that door, Katie Proudfoot said in an interview with WSMV on March 4th, 2024. For Seth Rogers, however, the suggestion that Sebastian simply wandered away never made sense. Seth says, no matter how I look at it, I just cannot wrap my head around my son walking out of that house. No matter where we've lived, he's never been one to just walk out of the house. According to a published account, a desperate search yields no clues. Within hours of Sebastian's disappearance, authorities launched what officials described as one of the largest missing child cases. I'm going to make that smaller. I know that shit's bright. Searches in Tennessee history. An endangered child alert issued the morning Sebastian disappeared was upgraded to an Amber Alert the following day. That was after investigators determined they had reason to believe the teenager had been abducted and was in imminent danger. Hundreds of law enforcement officers joined the search. Helicopters circled overhead. Drones scanned the wooded terrain. Mounted patrols searched field and creek beds. Specialized canine teams tracked possible scents. Thousands of volunteers poured into Sumner County. Search teams eventually expanded into Kentucky, where investigators searched a landfill in White Plains. After receiving information they believed warranted additional investigation. We have always wondered about that search. At the landfill, remember that? Altogether, more than 2,000 volunteers searched roughly 44,000 acres. Despite weeks of intensive search efforts, investigators found no confirmed evidence explaining what happened to Sebastian. No arrests have been made. No suspects publicly identified. No one has been named a person of interest. How can you have 7 different agencies and hundreds of people working on stuff and not find any speck of evidence that he was there? Asked Rogers. For a time, the mystery became one of the country's most followed missing person cases. National networks covered the search, and true crime podcasts devoted hours to analyzing the case. YouTube creators and social media investigators produced countless videos, theories, and timelines attempting to explain Sebastian's disappearance. Shout out to the YouTubers. For Rogers, however, the attention never produced what he wanted most: Sebastian. It's like God gave me a purpose in life, and he still is. I've just got to find him, Rogers said. From confidence in the SCSO to doubt. Initially, Rogers believed investigators would solve the case, but as days turned into weeks, he said he quickly began to doubt whether the SCSO was up to the task of finding Sebastian. I lost all faith, he said. You're supposed to have good faith in your law enforcement agency, and I have no faith in them at all. Within a month of his son's disappearance, Rogers said the focus of his questions shifted from, where's Sebastian, to what happened to the investigation. That question ultimately became the foundation of his first federal lawsuit. According to the complaint filed on Wednesday, Rogers alleges the SCSO investigation was inadequate, negligent, and ultimately abandoned. The 21-page civil rights suit claims investigators failed to secure the Proudfoot home, allowing family members and media inside before it was processed as a crime scene. Media was inside? It also alleges that investigators failed. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. It also alleges that investigators failed to verify Christopher Proudfoot's alibi and that they failed to investigate why surveillance cameras at the home were not working. Oh, boy. According to the lawsuit, that, quote, should have been a significant cause of suspicion and point of thorough investigation because, upon information and belief, Katie Proudfoot installs and operates security cameras for a living, end quote. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It gets worse. Okay. The complaint also alleges investigators did not adequately pursue a tip from a nurse at one of Sebastian's doctor's offices. According to the suit, the nurse reported that Katie Proudfoot canceled Sebastian's upcoming mental health appointment just 3 days before he disappeared. The lawsuit says the nurse described the cancellation as unusual, noting Sebastian was always present for his appointments. Investigators, the complaint alleges, never followed up on it. I mean, these are all just alleged things. Seth interviewed with WSMV. Now, you got to remember, these are all allegations. This is all alleged in the civil suit of Seth. But yeah, these are things that he's wanting information on. The lawsuit, says the cancellation was unusual. Okay. The lawsuit also claims that SCSO stopped communicating with Rogers and there has been a, quote, communications blackout with him for the past 18 months. It says a lot when they won't speak to me, Rogers said. To me, it says that they know that they screwed the pooch. This looks to me like an amateur investigation, said Darren Ritchie, the lawyer who represents Rogers and filed the lawsuit on his behalf. It's not even that woman, Darren Ritchie. Let's look him up. Darren Ritchie, Tennessee, hi Bella, attorney. Sorry, I'm not used to this keyboard. This is the guy. Is this the same guy that filed that suit again for Ray Ray or whatever? Dre Law. This is his lawyer. He's in LA. Yeah, this is the guy. It was either Ray Ray or was it, come on, you guys remember this? It was this guy filed and represented, was it R. Kelly? Ray Ray? Do you guys remember this? Yes, they've been filed. I will pull them from Pacer. National attorney Darren Ritchie. He's a prominent law firm based in Southern California. His extensive background includes leadership roles in ultra-luxury brands such as Bentley, Rolls-Royce, Lamborghini, Aston Martin, Maserati, Ducati, Dr. Dre, Exhibit, business owners, and individuals, which has given him a unique perspective on the challenges faced by the masses. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's go back. Okay, we're walking through this. Darren Ritchie. Darren Ritchie says this looks to be like an amateur investigation. It doesn't take an expert in investigations to know what's supposed to happen when you have a 15-year-old missing autistic child, he said. This investigation, it was dead on arrival. WSMV Investigates contacted SCSO about the claims. The department has not responded to our request for an interview. Okay, a second lawsuit. Let me go fill up my drink. I'm gonna go fill up my cup. I have a 2 liter, so I have to. I'm gonna put this video on. You guys can watch this. I think it might be the same thing.
For more than 2 years,
I'll be
the
right back.
disappearance of 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers has remained one of Tennessee's most
If you haven't seen this yet, this is the new interview with Seth.
enduring mysteries. Despite one of the largest missing child searches in state history, there have still been no arrests, no suspects identified, and few answers. Now, Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, is filing a federal lawsuit accusing the Sumner County Sheriff's Office of failing to properly investigate his son's disappearance. Rogers agreed to sit down and talk to me exclusively, and here in our extended conversation, we talked about the son he misses every day, the emotional toll of living without answers, his frustration with the investigation, and why he believes the search for Sebastian is far from over. We began with a simple question: how has he managed the weight of the past 2.5 years?
People say I'm strong and I got a lot of patience. People say that, but they have no idea. Being strong, I'm not strong. I'm just determined to find my son. Strength has nothing to do with it. The weight of the world that I feel on my shoulders every day, unless you've been in the situation of your child missing and not knowing where he's at, you don't have any clue.
Tell me about Sebastian.
He's my saving grace. Before him, I was probably heading down the wrong path in life. And then I had a child. It was like God gave me a purpose in life. And he still is. I just gotta find him.
From your heart, what do you need?
I need my son home. I need my son home. There's nothing else. My goal is, from the very beginning, is to find my son. And it will continue to be the goal until he is found. There is no other.
February 26th, 2024. How do you learn Sebastian is missing?
I got off of work at 7. We're not allowed to have cell phones. When I get to my truck, I got a text message saying 911, so I called the stepfather, and that's when he tells me Sebastian's missing.
When you get to Hendersonville, what do you first see?
So there's police, and there's like tracking dogs, and there's just a bunch of people walking around in the yard, in and out of the house. And then I walk into the house, and I walk to his room.
His room is the first place you go?
Yeah. I want to see what his room looks like.
Why was that important to you?
It's the last place he supposedly was. What's going on in the room states what I need to look for.
Did anything seem off?
A couple things seemed off. I don't know why, his switch is on the floor plugged into the wall. The closet's a mess. There's things all over the floor. It just didn't seem right.
This has been described as the largest search for a missing child in Tennessee history.
You know, it is. It's wild because when this case first broke, I didn't have any, I had like no, weird feelings about the investigation. I really felt they were doing something, and I really felt that Seth was just kind of being, hey, Sophia, kind of being a thorn in their side, and that's why they cut him off. But I'm open to seeing a whole nother side to things that we don't know. We only know what the parents told us. We only know what the parents told us. Because if Seth is trying to get all of this discovery, I mean, yeah, Holly, unfortunately, money is sometimes all these agencies care about that will get their attention. Shortcake, he's even gone in front of the sheriff's department and protested outside there and asked them what are they doing to find his son. They've cut him off. But I'm totally open to seeing and hearing things that we weren't aware of because we've already learned some things we didn't know before. Hey, Heather, good to see you. But get your vote in. Do you agree with this lawsuit? I mean, based on what you've heard so far.
Did you think a search that big would find at least one clue?
Would have been nice. How can you have 7 different agencies and hundreds of people working on stuff and not find any speck of evidence that he was there?
People don't just vanish into thin air.
No, they don't.
The idea Sebastian just walked away from the home without his phone never made sense to you.
No, sir.
Why not?
Because it's not my son. It's not something that I could envision him doing. I've stated this before, that for him to leave that house without his shoes, without a coat, without his backpack, without Legos in his pocket, taking his switch or grabbing his phone, he would have had to been running. Somebody's in the house and he's trying to get away.
Were investigators at the home when you arrived, inside?
Yeah, there was an investigator sitting at the dining room table.
Was he talking to anyone?
Nope. Was he just sitting there?
Just sitting there?
Yep.
Not looking at anything?
Nope.
Was the home secured like a crime scene?
I walked in and nobody even asked me who I was.
You were just free to walk through the home?
I was free to walk anywhere.
I was free to walk anywhere. Teresa T, how does he know he doesn't have Legos in his pocket? Heather L, this is truly a mystery. This is like the Nancy Guthrie case. This kid just poof, disappeared.
In the first few days, how difficult was that for you to see what is unfolding?
I was searching for my son.
You just couldn't sit around and wait for an answer?
I've put over 100,000 miles on my truck, going down any rabbit hole I can find, any tip that happens to come in.
Why does that fall on you?
It falls on me because I don't believe anybody else is doing it.
But that should be the job of the lead investigative agency, the sheriff's office.
Should be.
Do you believe they failed your son?
I believe they have.
Do you believe they failed you?
I know they have. Because it's 2.5 years and there's no nothing. They won't even do a press conference. And when they did do a press conference, they didn't even have a picture of my son up. How can you not have a picture of the missing child so people know who you're looking for? That does not make sense.
At first, did you have faith they would find him?
Yeah. I have no faith now.
When did that faith begin to fade?
When they started not telling me any information.
When did you stop waiting for answers and start questioning the investigation?
Probably within a month. When they kept telling me if I had a child missing, this is the detective that I want on the case. And when that detective doesn't answer phone calls and tells me he only wants to deal with text messages, I'm sorry, text messages are very impersonal.
Do you feel the sheriff's office started to ignore?
So that's another thing we've talked about in the past is the texting versus calls, right? They were like, no, we're not taking your calls, Mr. Rogers. Anything you do, you're going to have to text us. So we talked about that back when that happened and came out that they wanted like a trail, right? That's what we were thinking. But would you, okay, put yourself in his shoes. Would you rather get no communication or would you rather get texts? I mean, knowing that they have other cases they're working on, they obviously have other things, but they said there's one detective solely assigned to Sebastian's case. Text messages. Now, I don't know. I don't think the other side, I don't think the stepfather and the mother were readily available for law enforcement. I've never said that publicly. I don't know if it's ever been said publicly. I've never said it, but that's the interpretation I got, is that they didn't necessarily trust them. Welcome back, Sophia Petrillo. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Hey, Flobo. How would you feel if there were CPS reports on your child and no one told you? Yeah, I'd be flipping out. I'd want to know. He definitely made some very, very poor choices. But what we're talking about here is actually this lawsuit.
Nor you.
Yes. They don't want to answer questions. I think they should be answering questions.
They should answer your questions because you are his father.
Correct. But at the same point in time, I don't think they put any effort in finding my son anymore.
Has that silence or lack of communication
says a lot. It says a lot when they won't speak to me. To me, it says that...
I wonder where this was done at, because these are like two-way mirrors. I wonder who's on the other side of these mirrors. Where the hell are they? At the news station, you think? I mean, these are definitely two-way mirrors. There's no doubt about it. Who's on the other side? Is it like production? What is this? Sound? Sound people? Thank you for the floating hearts.
A lot. It says a lot when they won't speak to me. To me, it says that they know that they screwed the pooch.
That silence lets you know in your heart they didn't do their job right.
Correct.
Since the ground search ended, one press conference, one detective on the case, no reward, 18 months of silence.
Wait, what is he talking about? No reward. The FBI has a $50,000 reward. And notice he's not talking about his friends of at night having a reward. What do you mean, no reward? The FBI put out a 50. Is that still, that's still up?
Does that tell you about how much the sheriff's office cares about your son?
They don't care about him at all.
In the past, you have said the Sumner County Sheriff's Office should step aside and let the FBI take over this case. Why hasn't that happened?
My personal opinion is ego. And they don't appreciate that. There shouldn't be ego involved. It should just be urgency. Urgency to find the missing child. Ego should never step in when it comes to a professional job.
If there's any way possible, Sebastian is able to see this, you and I speaking, what would you want him to know?
I love you, son, and I am looking for you.
There's still a $50,000 reward from the FBI. I just looked it up.
And I won't stop until I find you. I don't know if he's...
Yeah, they did.
I don't know if he's got a pillow. I don't know if his belly's full. I don't know if he's got clothes. I don't know if he's got shoes. I don't know if he's being taken care of. And all these things hurt. All of them hurt. I don't know what's going on with my child. I just know that he's not where he should be.
Do you believe Sebastian's still alive?
Every day. No evidence otherwise. I don't understand how people can think that he's deceased.
You need your son to be alive.
I need my son found. There's no room in it for him to be deceased. He's alive. He's just lost.
So that's it with that. Let's go back to this. Okay, so the second lawsuit is what we are about to get into. Hold on a second here. Okay, so the second lawsuit, what DCS knew, a father who says he never got the chance. So unlike the sheriff's office complaint, which argues investigators failed to pursue critical leads after Sebastian vanished, the DCS suit claims the agency failed to take protective steps that could have prevented Sebastian's disappearance in the first place. Now, this is going to get interesting because this is about DCS, which is Department of Children and Families in Tennessee. Okay. All right. The complaint alleges the agency already possessed warning signs about Sebastian's welfare, documented them in its own files, then closed 2 investigations without notifying his father. For Rogers, that revelation has become one of the most painful parts of the case. What did I do for him not to tell me that he was scared? Rogers asked. I'm supposed to protect him. I failed him. Rogers said he had no idea DCS had investigated allegations involving Sebastian in 2022 and again in 2023 until after his son disappeared. He said he learned the investigations existed only after hearing about them publicly and after later obtaining DCS records through his attorney. Why wasn't I informed? He could have come to live with me. I would have taken him in a heartbeat, said Rogers. No parent should have to get an attorney to get records from a state agency to find out what was already recorded. That doesn't make sense. According to the complaint, DCS first opened an investigation in September 2022 after Sebastian disclosed to a school professional, oh my God, that he had been sexually abused by another child while living in California. During that investigation, the lawsuit alleges DCS documented concerns involving Sebastian's home environment before closing the case in November 2022 without taking protective action. 8 months later, DCS opened a second investigation after receiving allegations that Sebastian's stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, had struck him in the stomach. I never heard he got struck in the stomach. I heard on the buttocks, on the outside of the clothes with a belt. That's what I heard. The lawsuit claims Sebastian confirmed the incident to investigators and that his stepfather allegedly admitted striking him. Despite that, the complaint says DCS closed the investigation 3 days later, determining no additional services were needed. Approximately 9 months later, Sebastian disappeared. The complaint relies heavily on DCS's own investigative records, arguing they show the agency had information suggesting Sebastian was a vulnerable child who required greater protection. Among the allegations, the lawsuit claims DCS documented that Sebastian felt the safest with his father. It also alleges the agency determined Sebastian qualified for the federal Title IV-E candidacy program, a designation for children considered at serious or imminent risk of removal from their homes. The lawsuit argues those findings should have prompted additional protective action rather than the closure of both investigations. When you only have one side of the story, there is no way to reach a reasonable conclusion, Richie said. This is his lawyer. Half the story leaves half the conclusion. Ritchie argues that had DCF involved Seth Rogers during its investigations, the outcome may have been different. I don't think we'd be here talking today, he said. I think Seth would have corroborated what Sebastian was feeling, and I think this would have taken a very different turn. The lawsuit also alleges DCS violated Seth Rogers' constitutional rights by failing to notify him of either investigation, despite documenting that Sebastian identified him as the parent with whom he felt safest. There's no words for it. They failed my son. They didn't try to protect him, Seth said. WSMV4 reached out to DCS and got an email back that says, quote, as a matter of practice, the department generally does not comment on pending litigation. Additionally, DCS is unable to comment on specific cases due to state and federal confidentiality laws. Our priority remains and will always remain the safety and well-being of children in Tennessee. So what happens next? Both lawsuits are now moving into federal court, where Rogers and his attorney hope the discovery process will force government agencies to publicly answer questions that they say have gone unanswered for nearly 2.5 years. If the cases proceed, attorneys could seek investigative reports, internal communications, emails, child welfare records, training materials, and sworn testimony from deputies, detectives, DCS employees, and other officials involved in Sebastian's case. Those records could provide the first detailed public look at decisions made before Sebastian disappeared and during the investigation that followed. Whether the lawsuits ultimately succeed, however, will be decided in court, because for now the allegations contained in both complaints remain that allegations. As detailed as the case filings are, neither lawsuit identifies who caused Sebastian's disappearance, and neither suit alleges that Katie or Christopher Proudfoot is legally responsible for Sebastian's disappearance. And instead, both lawsuits argue government agencies failed to meet their responsibilities after receiving information they should have acted upon. Here's Seth's lawyer again. Quote, I know they didn't do their job. You know how I know? We don't have Sebastian here sitting with us today, Ritchie said. Katie and Christopher Proudfoot declined WSMV4's request for an on-camera interview to discuss Rogers' claims. However, neither have been arrested in connection with Sebastian's disappearance, and neither has been named as a suspect, nor publicly identified by law enforcement as a person of interest. Both have consistently denied any involvement in Sebastian's disappearance. In previous interviews with WSMV4, Katie Proudfoot described the accusations directed at her family as deeply painful. It hurts, she said. It hurts a lot. A father is still searching. In both federal cases, Rogers' attorney is seeking millions of dollars, plus injunctions to force each agency to change their policies and refocus the investigation into Sebastian's disappearance. Specifically, the lawsuit against SCSO demands $10 million plus punitive damages, and the suit against DCS seeks $15 million plus punitive damage. While Ritchie said neither case is about money, he wants the dollar amount to send a clear message. It is a statement of alarm, Ritchie said. It is to bring attention to the matter. Rogers says the suits are about forcing accountability. He also praised renewed focus on the case will bring about an answer to the only question in his mind that matters. Where is Sebastian? He's alive. He's just lost, Rogers said. That belief is what keeps him searching, and why, he said, he's driven more than 100,000 miles in his truck across multiple states chasing leads. And it is why, more than 2 years later, he says he refuses to stop asking questions. Only now, those questions may ultimately be asked and possibly answered in federal court. I want to hug my son in the morning, Rogers said. I want to feel his presence. I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up from these nightmares anymore. And I believe that is it for this. And like I said, I can pull those documents off of Pacer. Oh yeah, Snazzy definitely will take years. For sure. So what are you guys saying over here? Gina says they're all suspects. Tennessee needs this, says Irony. Casey says kudos to Seth Rogers for doing this. But what if, okay, so let's play devil's advocate for a second. And let's talk about it this way. When children go missing, right, usually they look at the people closest to them and they work from that inner circle out. If they've never cleared anybody in the inner circle, that we know of, no one's been officially publicly cleared, right? Would someone who's guilty of any involvement go to these lengths to get answers? I wouldn't think so. I think there's a lot more that we're not privy to be honest with you. Let me see if I can find the lawsuit. Give me a second. Because it's going to be more detailed. Hey, Chewy's mom. Yeah, why do you think Georgia? Because that's where they lived before? You think they know someone there that is keeping him? For what, though? Why would they be keeping him? For what? What would be the motive to send him somewhere? I would love for him to be found and have been staying somewhere, but Kelly Kell says he seems sincere. I just don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. Hold on, I'm in Pacer. I am going to look this up right now. Rogers, Seth. Hold on. Rogers, Seth, court type. Civil. I don't see it in Pacer yet. Interesting. I'm not seeing it in there yet. So he filed it today. Maybe it's not posted on here yet. Hey, Anders. I don't think he'd go to these lengths if he's involved. Pretty Hate says, I still think he's outside the search radius. Oh, just outside of the 5 miles. Stepdad's behavior has always been odd. Wouldn't let the mom speak most of the time. I get what you're saying. This has been a weird case. Stepdad going on drama panels. It's all been so weird. But I'll get my hands on that 21-page civil case so we can read it all. Hey, Deborah Fountain. Good to see you. I think he wants to make people see what he knows. I sure hope it helps bring answers and an arrest. I love your picture, Mama Bear. So that's another question. What is Katie doing? I'm not trying to be judgmental, but Right, yes. His boss was on there saying he was at work. I didn't believe it for a while there, man. Now I feel bad. I feel real bad. Because I think there's a lot more to this that Seth was tight-lipped on, to be honest with you, because let's go through it. What did we... Let's go to here, and let's go back to this.
Rests. No.
I want to go to the transcript because there were things. Oh, let's read the comments. They did this man wrong. Continuous pressure needs put on Seth Rogers and the mother or stepfather till we get answers. Wow. Sebastian's mother and stepfather and grandparents know where he is. Poor guy is fixing to find out that the police didn't have anything to have to do anything for him and his son. What? You don't see his mom and stepdad asking for answers. I don't blame you, Seth. Wow. The mother knows where he is. I feel like the mother's parents took him to Alaska. Must be the mom's stepfather. Wow. Sebastian 0107, don't make assumptions you can't prove. Do you see this? Someone comes in with a Sebastian name? Sebastian 0107? Netherlands? That's weird. That's really weird. I don't blame you, Seth. No, I don't think At Night is working with him at all anymore. They announced they weren't. How about the flyers being ripped down? I mean, there's been a lot of corruption that we've seen come out in the past couple years. Nothing would surprise me anymore, but let's look here. Okay, so the night of the disappearance, let's see. The search and site security, not that. This is a different interview than the one we watched up here. Because this one, he gave us more info. You think it's someone using a VPN? Weird. This was a different interview, though. You want to listen to it again? The one up here? Let me refresh. I think right here was where some... So the last interview Katie did was where she said she had a gaping hole in her heart in 2024 or 2026. Stepdad hasn't been interviewed since 2024. Thank you, Casey. Okay, we'll watch it again. Sorry, there's going to be an ad. Thank you, Harris. Good to see you. Thank you, Casey, for the jewels. I know we've spent a lot of time on this case. All right, here we go.
The disappearance of 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers has remained one of Tennessee's most enduring mysteries.
I feel like this was a different interview, but maybe it's not, but I'll play it again.
Despite one of the largest missing child searches in state history, there have still been no arrests, no suspects identified, and few answers. Now, Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, is filing a federal lawsuit accusing the Sumner County Sheriff's Office of failing to properly investigate his son's disappearance. Rogers agreed to sit down and talk to me exclusively, and here in our extended conversation, we talked about the son he misses every day, the emotional toll of living without answers, his frustration with the investigation, and why he believes the search for Sebastian is far from over. We began with a simple question: how has he managed the weight of the past 2.5 years.
People say I'm strong and I got a lot of patience. People say that, but they have no idea. Being strong, I'm not strong. I'm just determined to find my son. Strength has nothing to do with it. The weight of the world that I feel on my shoulders every day, unless you've been in the situation of your child missing and not knowing where he's at, you don't have any clue.
Tell me about Sebastian.
He's my saving grace. Before him, I was probably heading down the wrong path in life. And then I had a child. It was like God gave me a purpose in life. And he still is. I just gotta find him.
From your heart, what do you need?
I need my son home. I need my son home. There's nothing else. My goal is, from the very beginning, is to find my son. And it will continue to be the goal until he is found. There is no other.
February 26th, 2024. How do you learn Sebastian is missing?
I got off of work at 7. We're not allowed to have cell phones. When I get to my truck, I got a text message saying 911, so I called the stepfather, and that's when he tells me Sebastian's missing.
When you get to Hendersonville, what do you first see?
So there's police, and there's like tracking dogs, and there's just a bunch of people walking around in the yard, in and out of the house. And then I walk into the house, and I walk to his room.
His room is the first place you go?
Yeah. I want to see what his room looks like.
Why was that important to you?
It's the last place he supposedly was. What's going on in the room states what I need to look for.
Did anything seem off?
A couple things seemed off. I don't know why. His switch is on the floor plugged into the wall. The closet's a mess. There's things all over the floor. It just didn't seem right.
This has been described as the largest search for a missing child in Tennessee history. Did you think a search that big would find at least one clue?
Would have been nice. How can you have 7 different agencies and hundreds of people working on stuff and not find any speck of evidence that he was there?
People don't just vanish into thin air.
No, they don't.
The idea Sebastian just walked away from the home without his phone never made sense to you.
No, sir.
Why not?
Because it's not my son. It's not something that I could envision him doing. I've stated this before, that for him to leave that house without his shoes, without a coat, without his backpack, without Legos in his pocket, taking his switch or grabbing his phone, he would have had to been running. Somebody's in the house and he's trying to get away.
Were investigators at the home when you arrived, inside?
Yeah, there was an investigator sitting at the dining room table.
Was he talking to anyone?
Nope. Was he just sitting there?
Just sitting there?
Yep.
Not looking at anything?
Nope.
Was the home secured like a crime scene?
I walked in and nobody even asked me who I was.
You were just free to walk through the home?
I was free to walk anywhere.
In the first few days, how difficult was that for you to see what is unfolding?
I was searching for my son.
You just couldn't sit around and wait for an answer?
I've put over 100,000 miles on my truck, going down any rabbit hole I can find, any tip that happens to come in.
Why does that fall on you?
It falls on me because I don't believe anybody else is doing it.
But that should be the job of the lead investigative agency, the sheriff's office.
Should be.
Do you believe they failed your son?
I believe they have.
Do you believe they failed you?
I know they have. Because it's 2.5 years and there's no nothing. They won't even do a press conference. And when they did do a press conference, they didn't even have a picture of my son up. How can you not have a picture of the missing child so people know who you're looking for? That does not make sense.
At first, did you have faith they would find him?
Yeah.
So what I'm wondering, are there other families in Sumner County who have had kids gone missing? Because we know we've seen reports where they find these kids. I'm just wondering if any other... Oh my God, Sebastian 0107 is in the chat. He had wandered before. How do you know that, Sebastian? And what is going on right now? What is going on right now? We are entering the Twilight Zone 2.0. People just don't disappear. Chris had to put additional locks on his windows. I've never heard that before. I've never heard anything about additional locks. How long have they been here? Sebastian, I've never heard anything about additional locks. But if you have a kid that is tending to run off, why aren't your cameras working? You know what I mean? Why aren't your cameras working if your kid would run off? That would seem like, that would be like priority number 1 to have working cameras if you're concerned about a child that you have to put extra locks on the windows. Hey, Ostrich. Okay, let's keep going.
I have no faith now.
When did that faith begin to fade?
When they started not telling me any information.
When did you stop waiting for answers and start questioning the investigation?
Probably within a month. When they kept telling me if I had a child missing, this is the detective that I want on the case. And when that detective doesn't answer phone calls and tells me he only wants to deal with text messages.
How about an in-person sit down? How about you screw the text message, you screw the phone calls? Why wouldn't the one detective, why wouldn't the one detective sit down with him? At least every now and then. Nikki says they looked for a runaway. They didn't do it right, period. Sebastian says, Mama Bear, because there are dozens of these cold cases worldwide, hundreds. That doesn't make this okay. Eva, this is brand new today. Seth Rogers is suing DCS and Sumner County. And this is a brand new interview he just did today.
I'm sorry, text messages are very impersonal.
Do you feel the sheriff's office started to ignore you?
Yes. They don't want to answer questions. I think they should be answering questions.
They should answer your questions because you are his.
Well, Sebastian, my follow-up to that is I've never heard about extra locks, but if I did hear about extra locks, my follow-up would have been, then why weren't your effing cameras working? If you had to go to the lengths of double locking your kids' windows, why the hell wouldn't you have cameras with motion? That seems a hell of a lot easier than putting double locks on windows. You'd think that you'd have a motion camera. None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense.
His father.
Correct. But at the same point in time, I don't think they put any effort in finding my son anymore.
Has that silence or lack of communication
says a lot. It says a lot when they won't speak to me. To me, it says that they know that they screwed the pooch.
That silence lets you know in your heart they didn't do their job right.
Correct.
Since the ground search ended, one press conference, one detective on the case, no reward, 18 months of silence. What does that tell you about how much the sheriff's office cares about your son?
They don't care about him at all.
In the past, you have said the Sumner County Sheriff's Office should step aside and let the FBI take over this case. Why hasn't that happened?
My personal opinion is ego. And they don't appreciate that. There shouldn't be ego involved. It should just be urgency. Urgency to find the missing child. Ego should never step in when it comes to a professional job.
I just put up the
There's
poll.
any way possible Sebastian is able to see this, you and I speaking, what would you want him to know?
I love you, son, and I am looking for you, and I won't stop until I find you. I don't know if he's got a pillow. I don't know if his belly's full. I don't know if he's got clothes. I don't know if he's got shoes. I don't know if he's being taken care of. And all these things hurt. All of them hurt. I don't know what's going on with my child. I just know that he's not where he should be.
Do you believe Sebastian's still alive?
Every day. No evidence otherwise. I don't understand how people can think that he's deceased.
You need your son to be alive.
I need my son found. There's no room in it for him to be deceased. He's alive.
I mean, we've talked about this before. The FBI can't just take over a case. You know, then we've got these weird stories about Seth's polygraphs and, man, I don't know. This is just so messy that I'm willing to take a clean look at the lawsuit. Have you guys hit the like button? Just a gentle reminder. But no, I'm willing to take a fresh look at the lawsuit and the claims. I never heard about second locks. Never heard about that. The locks were there so he couldn't open the windows from inside out. Never heard that, Sebastian. In the Netherlands, I've never heard that. I just did a poll. 91% of the people here that followed Sebastian's case have never heard that either. So with that being said, I mean, if there was something that I missed and there were double locks, then I definitely need to know why the fuck there weren't cameras with motion and lights. If this was a kid that was prone to sneaking out, that seems like that would be like the easiest thing you could do, the first thing you could do, especially if you work for Brinks. Sebastian, where did you hear there was a key Sebastian had no access to? Here, we've only got a few seconds left. Let's finish this.
He's just lost.
He can't bring himself to say he's deceased.
He's alive. He's just lost.
He knows. He knows the odds of Sebastian being alive are low. You can see it on his face, poor guy. You can see it on his face. That sounds dangerous in case of a fire to have double locks. Oh, we got a cooter chat.
I think about Sebastian more days than not. I hope this lawsuit brings more answers.
Thank you for your cooter chat, pretty hate. That was very kind of you, and I agree. That's really nice of you. I think about him too. It's really sad. In Summerwells, like, if you have a security system installed, you have at minimum motion sensors. And if he's prone to walking off, that would be priority number one. You would think so. You would think so. Hey, Cindy, I just know I've had 3 kids. And if one of my kids was prone to sneaking out of the house, I would have had a goddamn camera where I could see if his ass left. It's that simple. Notification on the phone. Bing bong. Right. She installs them things. I mean, that's just a little weird when you think about it. It's a little bit weird. I don't know about locking the kid in his room. That sounds a little bizarre. What about the garage? Oh, they had the little Yorkies too. That's true. I mean, if you go back to that evening, Chris and Katie being on the phone, 9 o'clock. I don't know if they said they didn't have them. Didn't Chris say they never caught him sneaking out? Shit. I don't even remember. They've said so many things. It's been so long. Yeah, I'm not buying the whole lock thing. Left Eye says the landfill search has always bothered me. Yeah, up in Kentucky. What would make them go to that landfill in Kentucky? Did we ever get any answers on that? Bliss Blessings, we have spreadsheets of interviews. So many of us have followed and know so many interviews. Chris never said that. I don't remember hearing that. The thud, yeah. I remember, yes, the story about Sebastian hiding under a car, but never about the window locks. Paige Turner says we should look at it all again. His mom's exact words were, he's usually not a runner. Small detail. Remember the fire too? Oh, yeah. Remember the one closer to their house was on fire? Eek. Kentucky is where they take their trash. It's not far, just over the border. Well, they said no. We just read in here that they got a specific tip. Where was it? It was written in here about the landfill. Let's see. Right here. Search teams eventually expanded into Kentucky, where investigators searched a landfill in White Plains after receiving information they believed warranted additional investigation. Why was he hiding under a car? Yeah, we don't know. It says they got information they believed warranted additional investigation. Well, I think the thud is odd because the kid ended up disappearing, right? You have a thud and then you have the kid disappearing. That's what makes the thud odd. Just like Nancy Guthrie. You got the blood on the porch and you got the woman missing. Because of the garbage truck video? What would make them, I mean, what do you mean? What about the garbage truck video would make them get a search warrant to search a landfill? That was at an afternoon when his mom was at work. It was the Cherokee from Bobby's son's girlfriend who worked at his school. The garbage was heavier than normal. I do remember that. It took 2 men to lift it, yeah. That's right. The garbage was heavy. I think the landfill was where the construction... I don't know about that, Pretty Hate. The dogs hit on the construction dumpster, my opinion. Maybe. I mean, we did see the videos from Stephen Fisher of the dogs going around the back. What's up, Cinderella? If you're just joining, we got news today that Seth Rogers has filed two federal lawsuits, one against DCS of Tennessee and one against the Sumner County Sheriff's Department. I thought there was video of Sebastian taking out the garbage. Oh, Bliss Blessings. Thank you for your super chat. Creepy Hands video. Dogs barked and Chris hushed the dogs. How did Chris know it was not Sebastian walking back through those doors? Always a red flag. Good night, Sebastian. Thank you for the marshmallows. It was on a lift, but they had to put the garbage can on the lift. So it took 2 of them to lift it. They had a 2-way lock on the door. I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure that was the house trash. I think you're right, Paige. Let me pin that. I forgot about all of this. So much of this. It's been so much time that has passed. Let's go back in time for a second. There was a video, and Seth even stated it was Sebastian. I don't know what to think of those. I don't know what to think of those sightings and all these PIs that came into the picture. I mean, it's just been a lot. A lot. Let's see here. That's my video. Would this be the first one? Oh, and then Uncle talking.
And he was gone. Within minutes, Katie says she was on the phone with Chris, who was working out of town, and they quickly called 911.
And he's not a runner.
He's not a runner. See, Sebastian lied. She didn't say he's usually not a runner. It's right here.
And they quickly called 911.
And he's not a runner.
He's not a runner. She didn't say he's usually not a runner. That Sebastian was in here just misinformation. What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
He's never run away before. I don't know why. I don't know why he walked out that door.
I don't know why he walked out that door. How do we know he went out the door? Did they determine he couldn't have gone out the window? Oh, the PI. Remember that? Yeah.
I mean, he's a good kid. He's not a mischievous child by any means.
See, and I don't really trust these news interviews because this could be clipped. But if this is the first thing he said, like, oh, he's not a problem at all. He's never a problem. He's not mischievous. But now we're hearing in this lawsuit that there were issues. That Sebastian, where is it? That Sebastian confirmed an incident where Chris struck him in the stomach, y'all. And this is an allegation. But this is something we ain't heard. The lawsuit alleges that DCS documented concerns involving Sebastian's home environment before closing the case in November 2022. 8 months later, they opened a second one, receiving allegations that Christopher Proudfoot struck him in the stomach. Have you guys ever heard that he was struck in the stomach before? That's weird, Holly. Why today? Why is that Sebastian out on the streets today when Seth Rogers files these lawsuits? Have you guys ever heard that? Put a 1 in chat if you've ever heard that Chris Proudfoot punched him in the stomach. Put a 2 if you never heard that. He always said a belt on the outside of the clothing on the buttocks. Because I remember like repeating what he said on the buttocks. I didn't see anything on those CPS reports, Pretty Hate. All I saw in the CPS report that Proudfoot or that Crabtree sent me, thank you, detective, was that the case was closed. That's all I saw on there. Hey, Mesera, good to see you. All 2s. No one has ever heard that story. Interesting. But Seth Rogers has put it in a federal lawsuit, guys. We never saw the report Seth threatened to put out. Well, maybe he's putting some of that information in this lawsuit. The lawsuit claims Sebastian confirmed the incident to investigators. Okay, now, if this is true, okay, if this is true, this would be definitely something to look into, right? If you have, let's see, 8 months later, that would have been in 2023. He went missing in February 2024. So in 2023, the second investigation was the punch in the stomach. And the lawsuit claims that Sebastian confirmed that this happened. Okay? Yeah, exactly, Mama Bear. So if we look at this, and then we look at Chris Proudfoot having the CPS fight with his daughter, the custody fight with his daughter's mom. We have that going on at the same time that Sebastian allegedly confirms that he was punched in the stomach by his stepdad. I didn't have an opportunity to do that True Crime Rewind. It was texted to me. When I opened my text, there it was. And it was unsolicited from Stephen Crabtree. Snazzy, thank you for the $5. We have to remember these are Seth's claims, not facts. Wouldn't be the first lawsuit Seth signed off on full of false claims. Just saying. Very true. That's why I'm saying these are allegations. However, if you look at the timeline, there was open CPS with Christopher Proudfoot and his daughter, and there was a custody battle going on. And if Seth got those reports through his lawyer and found out that these things happened, I can understand his fucking frustration. Steven didn't send them to you? I don't know who else had them. They're just passing around Sebastian Rogers' CPS reports. It's weird. I think that was a letter that came from Chris and Katie notifying them that the case was closed, and that's what they were passing around. So that's pretty sus as well, now that I think about it. Think about it that way. Where would Crabtree didn't get it from Seth. So whatever Crabtree had, he got from fucking Chris and Katie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Michaela sending him out. But if you look at that timeline, though, that's concerning. Struck him in the stomach. And then it says that Sebastian confirmed it. And if that is documented, we have some problems. If this is documented and Sebastian confirmed the incident, we've got problems. Right. Chris and Katie wouldn't give to Jules. They gave Proudfoot, right. So make that make sense, Paige. Think about this. What if they got a letter saying the case was closed, they passed that around in order to, make everybody think, oh, nothing to see here. Charlie, good point. This is the first that I heard that Sebastian qualified for a title, whatever, a serious risk. Is no joke. They take it seriously. Yep, there was. Crabtree was read Sebastian's writing. I don't think he read them himself. I think someone read them to him. PJ says, didn't Chris say Sebastian lied about one of the reports? I don't know. Someone did take something from Seth's phone. I don't remember. Maybe that was the Michaela thing. Shakas, thank you for your $4.99. Jay, I think the distractions in this case started with your ruckus video. You were onto something there. Can we go over that again? Sure. I mean, I literally did the ruckus video like once. We went over it a couple times and we kind of left it. But, yeah.
Katie and Chris say Sebastian is not on social media. While he loves to play Minecraft, they tell me he does not have any online capabilities. I asked if there was any reason he might want to leave.
We've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and I hadn't been able to figure it out.
Oh, that's another claim in here that Katie, where is that one? That's under the SCSO one. They failed to verify Christopher's alibi. They failed to investigate why the surveillance cameras weren't working. And that Katie Proudfoot canceled Sebastian's upcoming mental health appointment 3 days before he disappeared. So if that's true, the question would be why? The question would be why? If she and the nurse said that was unusual, noting Sebastian was always present for his appointments. I mean, all of these things are circumstantial, but if true, they paint a grim picture of the days before Sebastian went missing. Hey, Reality, how you doing?
That day and even the weeks before he left, and I hadn't been able to figure it out. He's that morning he was laughing, he was joking.
It's as if Sebastian vanished. No sign of him on any video throughout the community. Thousands of miles logged by law enforcement, canines, helicopters, even dive teams, and no sign of him. Chris and Katie tell me they've been harassed, people pointing fingers at them.
You're not in this situation. You don't quite understand. I wish people would step back, take a different wide open view, and not assume what they know. It's just better to stick to the facts.
Are you both in the clear?
I can tell you that Mom, myself, and the father have worked very fully and cooperatively with all agencies across the board. We have anything that they've wanted, we have provided.
What do you want to say to Sebastian? What do you want him to hear from you right now?
That we love you so much, and we want you to come home, and you're not in trouble.
Now, Katie did tell me that even though Sebastian does have autism, he is a smart teenager. He is highly functional. They say if you see him, say his name, say Sebastian, and he'll respond. He'll at least acknowledge you. And I can tell you, this is my home. This is my community. And the people here are strong. They say they will continue to search. They will continue to hope and continue to pray for Sebastian's safe return. And by the way, you can watch my full exclusive interview with Sebastian's parents on our WSMV4 app. Live here in Hendersonville, Holly Thompson, WSMV4. Back to
Okay, here, you guys want to see the ruckus video again? Here it is. Oh my God, the goofy music. Oh, J for Justice, she chapters her stuff. Okay. So this is back. Oh my goodness. This is going way back, guys. Okay. So this is when they had that sighting. I see. Oh yeah. Let's talk about the sighting first. Let's do that first. Let's get that out the way. I have that. So we have here, show you the picture. Like The
Remember
same. I
this?
mean, even look at the. Remember this? What do you guys make of this? Do you guys think this was actually real? Remember that? Oh, that was such. Oh my gosh. It was like, it reminds me of the blue or gold dress. I mean, it's reality. Sadly, I don't disagree. It was going to ruin Chris and his daughter's thing. Okay, here's that video, guys. You're going to see it from far away, then it's going to be zoomed in, and then it's going to be zoomed in again. And you're watching the same clip over and over. Okay, here we go. We're going to go full screen with that part. Okay, so see at the very top there? I'll show you. So I want everybody on the same page because we're only going through this once. Just kidding. I'm only going to explain it one time. I'm going to point to where I want you guys to look, okay? So I was told, Amy, to answer your question, Amy's question is, were the Proudfoots ever taken to the station and questioned at all? I was told that, Paige, I love it. I love it because Buzzy was going to go over my ruckus video. What she should do is bring Justin Clutch My Pearls up on panel and ask him why he faked a blob video and gave it to Nancy Grace. This is my channel. I can pull up any video I want and zoom in and change the lighting and do all the things because this is my channel. I didn't turn around and give it to Nancy Grace and say, hey, Nancy Grace, look, there's people in here. Didn't do it, but guess who did? Justin Clutch the Pearls. Thank you, Snazzy Trinkets, for the $20 super chat. She says, all three of these parents failed Sebastian, in my opinion. Seth refused to take Sebastian a year prior. Then he looked into schools to send him to. Katie and Seth left Sebastian home a lot, disgusted by all of them. I agree. I think that it was a collaborative effort to put things off, and they put things off until they couldn't anymore, and he's gone. Yes, this is the Mimi. Okay, I'm pressing play again. Here we go. Up here. That little thing right there. And what I want you to look at is not the white part. The white part is a glare, in my opinion. This isn't a recording of a recording. This is the original from the camera footage. This was sent to me. This is not a recording of the recording. This is not that one. And you know what's funny? It's not. Is that Clue and Cletus and Crabtree, they were so quick to run out there and do measurements to show that this camera could not be facing where it was. Remember that? Remember that? The lights move because the person were no. You clear your heads. Clear your heads of everything you heard about the flashlights. Clear it. Just forget it. Just forget everything. So some people think it's the screen porch. I'm going off the theory that it could be the garage. And the two lights on the side above both overhead garage doors. The side where Katie's van is parked. The side high headphones. Oh, the side where the garbage cans are. No, we were on the wrong side in this one, remember? We were on the wrong side of the garage in the very first one. Oh, my God. Terry Lynn's kin. Oh, my God. Look it. I have a pinned comment back then. Oh, look at this. I don't know who that is there, but look at what it says. Those CPS records will show that Chris is lying yet again, this person says. And this was on April 29th, 2024. Hey, Jay Mortiz. Good to see ya. This is when she recorded that conversation with Chris and gave it to me, Tara Lynn's Ken. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this ruckus. I had the wrong angle, but we ended up realizing that it wasn't from this angle, that it was the other side. So this was very early on, okay? This was very early on. Okay, here we go. That's the blur. That's the blob.
No,
zoomed
that's
in.
worse.
Hey, Cheech, back it up, Tara Lynn. Tara Lynn's Ken. Hold on, let's go back a little bit. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. You know what I think I need to do? Hold on. Sorry about that. Whoopsie daisies.
And he was gone.
Hold on a sec. There was another video where I went over it and it was the right angle that time. Give me a second. Oh God, the ex speaks. Remember, he was accused of busting the little girl's lip. Now we have an accusation of freaking punch in the stomach. Okay, here we go. This is the correct place where I thought it was coming from. All right, here we go, guys. I did this one on August 31st, 2024, which is not directly from, you know, like their hard drive. This
Mr.
is
Chris,
the screen
yeah.
recording, right? So as you can see, if you're watching any of these videos that are reenactments and trying to, you know, see things in these videos that maybe may not be there, you can see on the right-hand side of these ones that I have, it is crazy, Cat. It's crazy. So I think this is before I knew Clue and Cletus, and they were trying to say this was all bullshit, remember? See you, single mom. Welcome in, Mrs. Welcome in, Newfie. Hey, Pine, Ruckus Scooter. Hey, Sherry, Sarah. Okay, the first one here. And I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to play it and let you guys see what it looks like. So you can see literally how it's being altered if it is. What's up, Crystal Cooter? Thanks, Tasha. Good evening, proud for mom and Dynamite. Lala. Hi, Tammy. I think people need to see the full thing with the controls more. Right. I mean, hold on. You sent it to me, labeled it video. Now we're going to go to video 1 because there's 3 different videos.
My mic was bad.
Here's
in this
video
one.
1. All right, let's make this bigger. That's what she said.
You know what really rubbed me the wrong way was when Chris showed up at Clue and Cletus's dressed up like Seth. I thought that was really tasteless. I didn't like that. The play buttons at the bottom. You can see it says 2/23/2024 at 3:11. Okay, this is just exactly what I was sent. But I don't believe anyone's seeing any vehicles, and I'm going to show you why. All right, so here is video number 2, which is labeled video 1.
Thank you for that pretty hate. You see their garbage cans in this view, right? Chat if you have
Light
Venmo
goes or on,
PayPal,
and then whoever you can send a cooter chat.
You see another green. Hang on. I'm going to show you now where I think the angle's coming from, okay? Because that's not going to make any sense until you see that. But thank you for that pretty hate. Let's go to Google Earth. You guys ready to go Google Earth in with Jay? Buckle up. It's sometimes a bumpy ride around here. But I want to show you the angle of this camera. I want to show you where I think the flashlights are coming from.
Hey,
I'm gonna try to
Scooters.
line this up. Okay. Can't believe we're going over this shit again. Okay, so there we have Google Earth. I said I can't believe we're going over this shit again. You guys wanted to go over it again. You guys wanted to go over it again today. It's wild. Earth. Let me speed it up. Oh, we're on Kellen right now. Okay, hold on. Corner of Stafford and Kellen right here. All right. Hey, Katie. So this is the corner where this car would have turned in, okay? And in my opinion, I believe... Oh, I was reading the old chat. Hold up. Hey, you two bad actors. Hey, Kelly now, Mac. You can't see in this view, but the two little trees that are right here, I'm going to scoot it up just a little bit, but I think they were way back here because their camera did not pick up the vehicle, okay? The camera's not in, or the vehicle's not in frame. Now, here we are real time, all right? So if you pull the vehicle up, let's say right here, you know, right where these arrows are at. Let's say they parked it right here. And your headlight shines on these little trees right here. See the shadows from the sun? Right? See the shadows from the sun? Well, you might just have that with the truck headlight, right? Yeah, I don't think those are Wi-Fi cameras. I think those are hardwired in to their side of their house. If it is that big of a deal to do it again, don't do it. No, I didn't say it was a big deal. Quit bugging out. Amy, I want to say thank you so much for your PayPal. That was so nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Amy. I'm glad you're here. So I wanted to thank you. I really, really appreciate that. I woke up this morning, I'm like, Amy. All right, so anyways, quit bugging out. And just let me talk through my shit. So here is the house. That's where the camera's at. Now, if you look at it from this angle, can you tell what I'm saying? Like, they parked out of frame. Does it make sense? Or do I need to get my annotate and draw?
Annotate and draw.
We have no proof of anything else other than these little clips, and they don't show much. So I wanted to show it. I can't believe I have to show it because people make shit up. Yeah, no, that part I can't believe, bugging. And I like to show my people the truth, right? Just like it wasn't a garbage truck. We always knew it wasn't a garbage truck. We never fell for this shit. Okay, so if you look right here, I believe that the car pulled up and parked right about here. Maybe even on an angle, right? Because then you have the flashlight people coming through here. Right? Somehow, to the car. In my opinion. But you have this camera right here, all right? This camera is facing like this way, and then you can actually see over here to this next road. So that they want to be able to see all of their cars in their driveway right here, right? And then it goes out of frame. That's why when Nick Barris says the two flashlights will go out of frame, they can't see. Talking to locals, yeah, I don't believe Binocular Bobby. I don't believe any of that. Is that an open question for chat, Tommy? Oh, Lord. So anyways, I believe that that's where the camera frame goes, right? So this camera is not going to pick up anything from here down, right? You're not going to see shit. So there's no way to know if a fucking SUV, a van, a semi-truck, or anything pulled up because you wouldn't see it in the camera. Then they backed up here and then they left, right? So let's go over that again.
So we have them right, pulling into Kellen, then going to Stafford. Oh, I'm going to pull right here. All right, hop in. Boop. I'm going to back up. And I'm gone. Boop. That's kind of how it went. Oops. So I don't understand why it's so confusing, right? So now let's go back down. You know why? I was being trolled when I did this. I was being trolled. And people were saying, this is confusing. I don't understand. I was being trolled hard when I went over this. The ground. We're going to go right here. And it pulls up this old ass thing, but you can see, right? They just backed right up right here at the corner. Right here at the corner of Kellen. I don't like those grades, but. So let's go back up here, and then we're going to go back to our flashlight video. But if you look here, and look how high that camera is up here. There's that damn camera. See it right there? See the camera? Now, all you got to do is swing around. I'm making y'all dizzy, aren't I? Swing around here, right? Bring it around town. And what do you have through here? The Proudfoot's house. Sebastian's house. Right? So let's zoom out again. I want to show you something else. Remember the dog scent we heard about? Remember the dog scent? Okay, we're going to look straight. I'm not reading chat because it distracts me sometimes. Okay, so let's go here. Okay. Now, we have a scent, from what we know, coming out here, the front door. And then the scent went over here, right? Now what we're going to do is we're going to zoom out to the sky. And we're going to 2D it. All right. Now, if you look here. Tamara, thank you for your PayPal. I just saw it. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for being here tonight. If you haven't hit the like button, now is a great time to smash it. Crack that like button, Jack. When the doggies left, Snazzy, I don't know what that is. I don't even know anymore, to be honest. Snazzy! Hang on, Snaz. Thank you for your super chat. I will answer snooper chats in a minute. But we had him coming out the front door. Right? It went around the side. And then from what we know, it went this way and then zigzagged back this way. That's how I understood it. Hey, Belinda. Hey, Vestiges.
Right, Vinay. Yep, they did.
I tried to talk about this 4 months ago. No one wants to listen. Dude, I went over this 4 months ago too, Vestiges. I know I always do go back over things. You have to. Snazzy trinkets. Do you think it's possible the Ruckus video could be Seth in his ponytail, maybe his mom or sister, and not Katie or Chris? I think anything's possible. I really do. I think anything's possible. And thank you so much, Snazzy. I don't know what I think about that Ruckus video anymore. Hey, Barbara. Hey, Buffalo. Oh, I have the day and night comparison. But that's what I think, Remy.
I said I have the day and night comparison. I'm such a nerd. Welcome in, guys. We're going back in time to the only video that we had at the time in the Sebastian Rogers case. In the very beginning, came from a neighbor around the corner. There's been a lot of controversy around this video. And some people say I'm too much of a conspiracy theorist, that I'm trying to see something that's not there. I just think it's interesting that this video was even pertinent if there was nothing in it that was important. Why was it given to the news if it wasn't pertinent? I don't understand. Hey, always groovy.
Because they said that the dog kind of zigzagged in the backyard, right? And then went to the retaining pond. And it ended at the retaining pond. Or could it have been like this? Hold on, I've got another theory here. What about if it went like this? Okay, what if it came out the front? Oh, look at Snazzy. What if it came out the front? The scent went around. We know it went around to this side of the house. But what if it went through and cut through and went to the retention pond? Which we know now that there were videos of, the dogs leading over here. Hey, just another human. I went over the lawsuit stuff already. We're just kind of watching some older videos and revisiting some things in Sebastian's case. But thank you for being here. Like, we don't know there wasn't a vehicle because, look, there's the retention pond, right? Hey, Rollins. I just think it's weird that Max dove in the pond, but I don't know. It is grounding, Potato. It's grounding amongst the chaos. Yeah, I'm glad. And it is for me, too. But we don't know. If we look at this, hey, Martino, from this perspective, that possibly, Sebastian could have. So for those of you who asked, this is Sebastian's house. This is the camera. This is the house where the camera was. And the video from the news from Nick Barris. Nick Barris said the video was looking at the common area. Okay? This is the common area. The common area isn't the road. It's not this neighborhood, this little cul-de-sac. The common area is this area behind the homes. And that's exactly what Nick Barris said. That this camera points at the common area. He left the house, zigzagged around, and ended up over where that vehicle was. Because from what we heard from Binocular Bobby, it was 3 to 5 minutes. Can I tell you more about the Ruckus video? Sure. We'll get into that. But I just think that it's virtually impossible, first of all, to see from this footage that we received that there was, and what kind of car it was, et cetera, et cetera. But I do think that the headlights could have been shining on this, and it wouldn't have been hard for someone to turn a light on so that someone can walk, see where they're walking through this ditch. Yeah, Chris did say that, Sweet Crazy. I'm pretty sure that Chris said that look at those lines in that yard, nice. But Chris said that it like zigzagged around and stuff. Oh, how is it on the big screen? Sabrina, I don't think they act like they could care less at all. But see, they could have parked back here. Like I said, the camera's here. Seth even said himself that he knew exactly what camera that was. Yes, all black. Yeah, we thought there was a ruckus. You wouldn't have the greenery, no. Wow. But it would still. 93% of you had never heard about the window locks. Make a little shadow, wouldn't it? All right, let's go back to our videos. It's okay. We can go back and forth. I'm just here to show you guys that there's not a vehicle in there. I've just gotten so many messages. Like, see there, you can see the dates. The 26th was lit up, Potato. Yep, you're right. So what this video was from, for people that don't know, you can see over here, this is a video taken of the video on a monitor. So someone's standing here, the neighbor, whoever did it, screen recording with their phone. It could be Nick Barris for all I know. But you can see they're looking at and you can see that the date was the date that Sebastian went missing. But if I get out my handy dandy drawing tool, and we're going to watch long. What the area that Nick Barris wants you to focus on, or showed us, actually. Oh, creepypasta. Hang on. Is probably. And remember, Nick Barris said that this video
was an official part of Sebastian's case file? Stop it. Tell me it doesn't mean anything. Why would Nick Barris say that if it wasn't true? He said, for now, this is officially part of Sebastian's case file. Probably like this. So when Seth says it is an area cut out, right? That's the area that Nick Barris had cropped. I shouldn't say cut out, but cropped. And Nick Barris also cropped all this shit out of there and only showed this portion. So why is that? But that's the area he saw the flashlights in. I think he's still doing it, Snazzy, to this day. He's probably pale, so pale you can see through him. If you were being threatened, though, Sabrina, I mean, they may know more than we do. You know what I mean? But you guys see this light here? See that? I think it's interesting that Seth said in that lawsuit or in that interview that he feels he was being chased, and that he ran. Watch. Hey, Sarah Lee. See, someone's coming. And I believe, now hold that thought, okay? Hold that thought. Let's get Google Earth. Now, if we go back here and we look, hold on, let's go over here. All right, I'm about to show you. Okay, if we look straight through here, see how there's all those trees? So in my opinion, that flashlight is walking through these trees. That's why it's not seen the whole time, okay? So watch again. You see someone coming, right? Oops, I didn't switch the screen. There we go. Here, I'll play it again. Watch that yellow circle. Joyful Dolphin, a dark green. How do you see a dark green truck? Come on now. You're one of them that's spreading the shit. It's literally only a 19-second clip. But you see someone's coming. Watch. Do you see them? Snowflakes. Are we thinking this is important? Well, I think because Nick Barris released it, there's definitely something to it, right? They say it's of no evidentiary value. So now if we switch, let's go to the other videos again. I'm just showing you the raw footage. I'm not doing anything to it. Let's clear that. All right, now let's take a look at this one. Hey, Jaded. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Watch that same area. Now you're looking up here. Here's where you see that light turn on. You're going to see a light right here. Seth got angry for it being released. Tony says he's never seen it. And he said he's never spoken to Seth about it. So I find that to be very odd. That is odd. That is still odd to this day. That is still odd. Oh, there's Black Hawk Magnum. Black Hawk Down is your new name. And you're apparently Black Hawk Magnum, my dirty deed doer. Did you know that? Welcome in, Black Hawk. The light that goes back to the house could be a lookout making sure KP didn't hear noise and was up looking. Now you're going to see the light go on. Right now we're watching the flash. See that light right there? Here, let's go back a few seconds. Now you're going to see the light go on. Right now I'm showing them zoomed out. See this right here? This is a light. Oh my gosh, Cinderella. Thank you so much. That's so damn generous of you.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Cinderella dropping 50 on us, Jack. Thank you so much. Right here. Okay, I'm going to pause it. See, and that's weird, right? That light turned on. So right here, you see like what looks like but there's only one headlight. I only see one light. And I don't know if this is a headlight. I don't know what it is, but it looks like a light turning on. See the glare from the light. I think he did get told to zip it. And then this light over here doesn't move. I don't think. Let's play it again. Oh, no, it doesn't. You can see a glare of a person recording. That is, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right here. See this person holding their phone? They're screen recording the monitor is what they're doing right here. Holly, I don't think that's irrelevant at all. Can I show the trees? Mm-hmm. Sure. So here's the area, like here's that ditch. And then you can see there's a ton of trees behind the Proudfoots. So these guys only have like these like thin area of trees right here. But back here is the Proudfoots. Yeah, I don't think they wanted that video released either. Back in here. Can you guys see my pointer? Back here is the Proudfoots' backyard. So they have a lot of trees, right? You're welcome, Crime. That's true, Amy Lynn. Hey, Lori, good to see you. Between both clips, could you please tell me if the first is a truck or a reflection within the truck's door, and is the second their garage doors? Mm-mm. The long lights is the front lights, and the little light is a brake light? These are comments I'm reading, by the way. I don't think so, because when your headlights shine, they don't shine directly on the ground. Like, you'd have to hold your light on the ground for that to be, I don't think that's what that is. But I will tell you what's interesting and what I noticed. Okay. I want you to keep your eyes right here. Okay. You see that part? Here's your glare. Right there. That can't be a headlight right there. That's got to be the glare from the headlight shining out, right? When headlights shine out, it almost seems too perfect to maybe be like a flashlight. Could it be a flashlight? Hey, Insomnia Owl. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What doesn't make sense to me is right here. Okay, this right here. How is that a brake light? Tell me how that's a brake light. If you watch carefully, this light here, I can't draw for shit, and this light here, they both blink. Blink, blink, blink. Watch. What's it doing? Watch. Now, is that just fuzz from the video, or remember when you see like LED lights in a camera, they blink? Remember that? Like when Seth was at that park and JLR was filming him, his headlights were like blink, 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 blink. Because of the, like the shutter of the camera makes it look like that. But I don't know if that's what are those little lights by it? If that's a headlight. I don't know what that is. Evelyn.
It's just so
But
grainy.
then we can't ignore the fact that we have this mess is what we noticed first. So this would be what we call the ruckus. So
Well, that's right here.
analyzing this video, this is how I got to this little spot up here. Okay, it started, that's why I wanted to show the raw footage that I received, because I want to show you how the news zoomed in on this one area where there were flashlights moving through the yard. And it made me look up at this little spot right here, because the flashlights were coming and going from here. Wait for them to zoom in. Okay, so this is whoever's recording it. They're also focusing on this area. I don't know if there was metadata. See that right there? See, and this is what caught my eye, was this shiz up here. This caught my eye. I was like, what is that? Because again, when you pull the map out and look at the Google Earth, you see through the trees to their house. It's just strange. This is what we were looking at before. That was the ruckus. Could it be leaves? Could it be people? And I didn't say for certain it was anything or anyone. I just said there, is it leaves? Is it people? I don't know. But there was some reason that there were flashlights coming and going from this area of light, which the Proudfoot said the lights didn't work. Remember? No lights were on. No, she's talking about the general store, is she? I think. What is that? It's a light with some things in front of it, and we don't know what that is. Could those be hazard lights? Well, why would you guys think that it's a tail light when we've been told that the car pulled in and then backed out? You wouldn't ever see the tail lights. So that's why that theory makes no sense to me. Because you wouldn't see their taillights from how they pulled in, sat there, and then pulled out. You felt the ruckus was trees? You know, it could be. I don't know. It's weird, though. And people like to hold me to, you know, I said this definitively. No, I didn't. I'm not Justin Clutch the Pearls. I'm not over here unblurring nude 16-year-olds that were found deceased in their vehicle. I'm not unblurring the video during my live stream. I'm analyzing a piece of evidence that was leaked through the media. So they can sit over there and laugh and toke and all they want, but it's wild. The lengths that were, yeah, but you can't see the taillights from this camera angle, is what I'm saying. Like, I just showed you. You can't see the taillights because their camera doesn't pick that up, y'all. The car would be back here. Its taillight would be right here where these grates are. You're not going to see their taillight. No, I don't know it 100% certain. Neither does anybody. I'm going off what we learned. What I was getting a lot of pushback in this live. It's very interesting. And from what we know, the car pulled in from Kellen, parked right here, and then backed up and took off down Kellen. So how would you ever see the taillights? How would you ever see the taillights? They never showed their taillights. So that doesn't make sense. They would have pulled up right here and then backed out. Someone named Judy Albert is in here giving me a hard time.
You wouldn't have seen him. Not from this camera. Not from this camera here. It's facing the other way. I just showed it. The garbage truck came after 5. Yeah, we don't know what we don't know. This review is good enough. No one knows any more than anyone else. Yeah, taillights are not in the security camera view. No, it doesn't look straight on. I showed you where it looks. And Nick Barris even says the flashlight goes out of camera view. So if the flashlight goes out of frame, how I'm looking at it is like this. Okay, their camera would go, let's see. Their camera would be like, you know, it would go across here and it would stop. So you wouldn't see anything towards the curb. I don't know why that doesn't make sense. Yeah, they knew the camera was there. And that's exactly why they said they wanted footage, I think, from Sunday earlier, because they wanted to see if someone was creeping around the neighborhood looking at cameras. And Seth even said that he knows exactly what camera that came from. Hey, Vogue. There's a truck in the grass right there. Yeah, that's the neighbor's truck, you mean? It does slope downwards. You're right. You're right. And the camera's way up in the air, but it still cuts out of frame. And this is what they refer to as the common area through here. Now, Clue, Cletus, and Crabtree went out there, and they said that camera right there is pointing at this house and that you're seeing this house. That was their argument. Warsham's, that's the name of the store, Warsham's. But this is where they said that light was coming from. And I was like, there's no way. We zoomed in on this camera, and they're like, well, we talked to the homeowner, blah, blah, blah. So that was the pushback. Is that they said the camera was facing this house, and I'm saying the camera is facing the common area like Nick Barris said. It's coming up, Melissa. It's coming up very soon. And the camera's way up in the air, but it still cuts out of frame. Is it the light from the hatchback? They kept the license plate away. Exactly. That's why they pulled in and then backed out. I'm going to let this play because I got to go use the ladies' room. I will be back. So if we go back to the video, and let me see if I can brighten it, because I saw somebody ask, and I can, but you don't see anything. Like, there's nothing to see. Excuse me, but I'll show you. Let's do this. Okay, let's brighten it up. Ooh, contrast. See, there's nothing that you can't see anything. And that's why I think there's just no way you can make out a car. No way. Because when you brighten it, see, you see the person taking the video. See that? See the glare? Watch. So you can't lighten it and make out an image. See, there it is brightened. But you can see that light up there, which we called the ruckus. I agree with you, Rocco. It's certainly not innocent play. There's somebody, I think the fact that there was movement in Sebastian's neighborhood that night says a lot. Yeah, it's just going to wash it out. The lights on the back of that vehicle are long ways vertical, higher up, very similar to the rear taillights of the back of a van. I just don't think so. I think the car pulled in and then backed up. Do you guys still believe in the ruckus?
Are you
Everyone's
guys still
scrambling
here?
because they know 50K could get someone to talk. I'm back.
Jay, if that's a truck, I can picture the lights on the outside of the cab, possibly. Oh, maybe.
Oh my God.
With your marker, draw on the edge of the frame on that still so it will make sense to them. I don't know what you mean. On which one, Sarah? Okay, let's skip forward a little bit because I don't think you can see that. You guys don't know what the ruckus is? Okay, now we're getting into the ruckus. Should explain the ruckus. This is what made people mad. Clear your heads of everything you heard about the flashlights. Clear it. Just forget it. Just forget everything. All right, you guys, I'm going to make it crystal clear for you, okay? I'm going to play this video. I'm going to go full screen with it. And this is how we're going to do things. So I'm going to play it in its entirety. And I'm going to explain to you what you're looking at before I play it. Okay. And then we're going to play it again and talk about it. But I want you guys to watch and pay attention, not to the little lights that, you know, we were looking at before, but to that small section of lights up at the very top. This is a short looped video. So you're going to see it. You're going to see it from far away. Then it's going to be zoomed in. And then it's going to be zoomed in again. And you're watching the same clip over and over. I'm going to point to where I want you guys to look, okay? That little thing right there. Dinosaurs, Mrs. Spencer. And what I want you to look at is not the white part. The white part is a glare, in my opinion. So some people think it's the screen porch. I'm going off the theory that it could be the garage and the two lights on the side above. Okay. Both. I no longer believe that. I no longer believe it's the garage. Okay. So I do go into showing the garage, but I no longer believe this was taken by the garage. I believe this is the back porch. They have floodlights at the back porch. You can see it in the regular video, but just forget where I said the garage because I just want to make it clear. I think this is the back of the house. And it's definitely not the neighbor's house. It doesn't add up. That angle doesn't work, Sandra. It just doesn't work. Kiss. Keep your eye on the ruckus. There's a ruckus going on in front of these lights. The music. It's about to get bigger, folks. Yes, the lighting is behind the subjects. Thank you, B. They're in front of the light. Possibly. I said possibly. If it is somebody. Right. We corrected all that. The backyard. I had it wrong in the very, very beginning. I was looking from the wrong angle, but we fixed all that. We went through that. But this is it. That little part zoomed in now. That's what we've been waiting for. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all your, we got 276 likes. I like it. Thank you. Yeah, focus on the dark, not the light. So if you're looking at this, this is what I'm seeing are these images. Sorry, I better get closer to my mic. These images here is what we're looking at. Not in the winter, Anne. No leaves, Anne, in the winter. Just look at the silhouettes of the people, or what looks like people moving about. It looks like there's a ruckus going on. They said this is a trash truck. Yeah, this is what we were told was trash truck. No, it's not aerial. It's looking across from the house. Thank you, Shaka's Up, for your support and for bringing this up. Thank you. You got so much pushback for a reason, in my opinion. Then everything was derailed with distractions. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. I have a soundbite for that, Shibby. Listen.
Is it one Jennifer or two Jennifers?
You want one Jennifer or two Jennifers? Now remember, we only have a 9-second clip. A 9-second clip of this. And this is what you see. And as it leaves, moving, I don't know. Said this is a trash truck. These lights are always on. Barbecue drove by, they were on. Terry Lynn drove by, they were on. These lights are on all the time. Yeah, look at the barbecue drove by, they were on. Terry Lynn drove by, they were on. I had two different people who were in the neighborhood drive by on two completely different days, and those lights were on. That's all I'm going to say. These lights are on all. Your name is really Shibby? No, it isn't. It's Charles. You look like a Charles all the time. Yeah, look at the black, the silhouettes. Don't look at the light. Like that green, that's where the light is its brightest. That's where the light. Okay, I'm going to pause it here for a second. I know, blank. I'm not. What I see here, the green is a super bright light. Okay, that's just how the imagery picked up. It's just a bright light. Oh, am I confusing you guys again? The white around it is the glare. Oh my God, I played that sound bite. This is the third time I'm doing this, you guys. I'm reviewing a review of a review of my own. This is so confusing. Thank you, Holly. I did not just push that sound bite. That was from before. Thank you for covering this. Thank you, Holly, for your $4.99. I appreciate it. This is weird. Of the bright lights. You see another green up here. That would be another light where it's really bright. So what I'm talking about here, and I just paused it. This is me right now. This green here is super bright lights. So like maybe an actual like fixture or something. Okay, it's weird that they come up green, but they do. I see three images, three people. And I actually see on the left-hand side, I see what looks like someone with a bun. Oh, my God. Bun. Soup bun. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, he did not submit a packet to the FBI. No, he did not. Stop it. He's been on this for decades. He needs to get out and get some sun. But they do. I see three images, three people. And I actually see on the left-hand side, I see what looks like someone with a bun or a ponytail or something. I do. Then in the middle, I mean, if that's what I'm seeing, that's what I see. Okay? Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk when I say this because I've been made fun of for saying that looks like a ponytail. But if it is a person, I don't know if it is. It may not be. It may just be something else. But right here is what I'm talking about. And I'm not saying it is a person, definitely. How can anyone know definitely what any of this is? We couldn't. But right here, I know y'all think it's crazy, but I do see people here, and then I see another person there. And I can't unsee it. I've tried watching it over and over and over. And I see it. Well, because it's not in the view of it's not in the view of the gazebo. To be someone crouching down and then their arm reaching out, grabbing a third person who looks to be wearing a black shirt.
tigers. Welcome. It's slowed down. It's only a 9-second video, so it is slowed down a bit. Melissa, I don't remember what time was this supposed to be. Remember, it is slowed down too. Oh my god, this is so weird. Same conversation. Hey, Kels. Yeah, it looks like a woman on the left to me, like ponytail or... Yeah, the question is, who is it? I said a woman. Now that's pretty stupid. It was after 3 a.m. We don't have a time? I said a woman. Now that's stupid. 3:10 a.m. Now, I saw like the hair, I think, is what I saw. I know, totally deja vu. It does look like someone's arm is going up and down like in a hitting motion, doesn't it? And I want to show you where I think this is coming from. I'm going to stop there. This is just my that is not where I think it's coming from any longer. But here we go. Watch it again. I mean, this video is from 4 months ago, guys. 4 months ago. We did spend hours on this. Hey, Sane. I heard Mob discredit this because it says the people would have to be giants. Oh, God. And that's why I can't stand Mob. He discredited this because he said the people would have to be giants. That's not true. It's not true. No, they wouldn't have to be giants. And his angle... So right here is where I was really disturbed. His angle is way off, though. There's no way that this light comes from the neighbor's garage because I have 2 people driving by at night, and it's not coming from their garage. And I will show that. I will show that. Okay. So this is what I see. I see subject 1. I don't know if it's people at all here either. I don't know. I see subject 2 right here. I see an arm. Yes, Petty. This was 4 months ago. Here. And then I see a subject 3. April 30th, I did this video. Right here. And this is just my opinion. Maybe I'm making something out of nothing. But that's what I see. I'm going to play it a little bit slower this time. Remember, it's slowed down, guys. I know it moves and jerks around a lot, but this is the best we've got, guys. All right, here you go. Pay attention to the black figures. That's with a lot of contrast right there. But so this is me real time right now. What I did with this video and why the lighting on it changed was because I have filters built into my OBS, and I added a ton of contrast and gamma. I think it's called gamma. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just know how to use it. But that's what I used, and that's why you can see the images better. See how you can almost see skin color? It's weird. Like, yeah, and this is kind of weird. Like, this clearly, whatever's, okay, so there's that really bright light right there, right? The green. You can see my hand on there. This is solid, right? This is lighter. Like, there's, I just don't know how they can be leaves. I don't know. Hey, Rollins, good to see you. Is it just me that sees skin color? You know what bothers me, though?
What?
You know what bothers me about this?
What, Jay?
Is it looks like a right arm going up and down. Who had an injured right arm? Who had an injured right arm? I can't get past it. One silhouette stands out, the belly and the bun, ponytail. Really? Sin? Play it a little bit slower this time. I know it moves and jerks around a lot, but this is the best we've got, guys. All right, here you go. Pay attention to... Well, let me just tell you this. Kaylee from YouTube, Kaylee True Crime, she zoomed it in. So I don't know how, how much it's zoomed in as far as that goes. The black figures. Thank you, Petty. Thank you, Petty, for being a member for a month. But do you see that? What looks like a right arm?
You're being a Karen.
I'm not being weird here, but you see like this black ends, and then you can see like, why is this lighter? You know what I mean? Like, why is that part lighter? If this is solid black right here, what makes this part more translucent? That's what I want to know. That right arm. Hey, CJ. CJ and his serpentine. Oh my God, Cheesy. Cheesy said last time she looked at this. Cheesy, I freaking love you. She said the last time I looked at a video this close, Tony's peen popped out. I promise you it won't pop out in this one, Cheese. Oh my God.
Smoke him, you got him.
So the green is like a very bright light. Like that's the brightest light. I don't know why, but when you change the contrast and the gamma, that is the brightest light of them all. Ignore that arrow. That's not really... Happy Saturday, Charming. Have you guys hit that? Charming. Charmin Ultra Soft. Shout out to you, girl. Happy Saturday, Charming. Have you guys hit that like button yet?
Don't be nasty sometimes.
If KP and Seth are in on it together, do you think that is why they have not spoken up against this? Seth and all this crap has been going on because they would be implicated as well. Just asking. I don't know. I think it's weird that Tony said he's never spoken about this video with Seth. I think it's weird that Seth and Chris both insist this is a garbage truck. I just think it's weird. And then we hear that Seth was possibly not on camera the whole time at work. Like, we got this parking garage business. I mean, what is going on? Cheesy with the comment of the night.
that right arm or whatever looks like a right arm? Glenda, I do too. Hey, German Shepherd Mom, good to see you. Definitely not a garbage truck. Oh, did you have a bad day, Kels? Well, we figured out that if Seth left the jail at 2:30 a.m. on that night, he would have arrived in Hendersonville at 3:10. Well, and we know that there was flashlights in this video. And this is stuck at 3:11. I'm sorry, Kels. Marcy. Welcome to the Truth Seekers. Thank you for rejoining. I know, it reminds me of Nash watching this. Bums me out. Marcy B. Welcome back in, Shortcake. Right, Casey. Later on, Seth said it wasn't a garbage truck. Seth didn't leave the jail per the sheriff boss on WKRN. Are you guys seeing this? I mean, it's your son's birthday. Lucian, happy birthday to Sane Outlaw's son, Lucian.
Oh, God dang.
Killer would be. Because it's been slowed down and stuff so much. But I will go ahead and speed it up a little bit. And I'm working on some Seth clips. We're going to go over all things Seth in this next week. So be prepared. I've got tons of clips, maybe clips you've never heard, things you've never seen. We're going to be putting all of Seth's words together. Okay, so here it is. I mean, I'm not definitively saying this is anything. Okay, what we received is a video from Nick Barris that he got from the homeowner, and we're going to watch that next. Okay, and you guys are going to see why everybody focused on everything in this video. And I picked up on some motion, and I zoomed into where that motion came from, and it appeared to come from the Proudfoot's backyard. We know there were flashlights moving about. We saw the little flashlights. There's something that was in this video that made it into Sebastian's case file. That's all we know. That's all we know. It is on 1.5 speed. I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but we'll do it. I turned the sound off so it's not all jacked up. But there it is in faster speed. See, that to me looks like Sebastian ran and someone pulled him back in and started wailing on him. God, I hate that I said that, but damn, that's what I saw. I hate that I said that, but it is. Nick Barris is a reporter in Nashville. Hey, Crimes. Hey, Annette. Gary. Gary, did you vacuum today? I'm outlining it, Scooters. Look. Your wish was my command. Where are you from, Holiday Way? 2 years ago. How did Seth hurt his right arm? And why hasn't Tony seen this video? And why hasn't Tony talked about this? I mean, they didn't even talk about the flashlight video at all. Don't you think that's odd? Why wouldn't they talk about this? Notice none of the other networks played that flashlight video. No one else ever played it. Nick released it. It was leaked. He shut up, and everything got weird. Thing caused a rift. Yeah, it was the fact that Seth started the GoFundMe, or his sister did. And we're going to listen to all the clips. All the clips talking about the GoFundMes, the Cash Apps, et cetera, et cetera. Bridgeport, Chicago. Well, I just sped it up because somebody wanted to see it sped up. You can see the exposed skin. Mother McReady, that's what I thought too. No, there's no... No, I have the unaltered. I showed them in the beginning.
You don't hold a count.
Oh, Lord. Thank you for subscribing, Ocean. Ocean, my friend.
Oh,
I
not the
told him he
TikTok
thinks
girls.
He pulled a muscle in his
One
back.
of the 2 a.m. girls had subscribed back then.
He thought it was an older injury. In his back? Then why do you have surgery on his neck?
You have to look at it like a silhouette.
Yeah, I know he's lying. He says he's never seen it. Tony doesn't want to talk about it. Why? Pine Needle, why would Seth want to hurt Sebastian if KP didn't want him to go live with him? If anything, he would just plan a kidnapping. Maybe he did. I think Seth cares more about Seth than he does about Sebastian. In my opinion. I can't imagine Katie working with Seth in any capacity either. I don't think Katie and Seth have spoken in years. And I think that Seth thought that they were going to be, arm in arm, one force to find their son, and Chris was going to be on the sidelines.
That's totally what I used to think. And I don't know. I mean, oh my God, the flailing arms.
Maybe, Leslie, I don't know. No, I think he injured his arm. I don't think that was an old injury. I don't believe it. I don't believe anything Seth says. Once we go through all of Seth Says' comments, I don't think y'all will believe Seth Says either. He's just not believable. He lies too much. And then we have these. Don't forget about these. I mean, don't think I've forgotten about Proudfoot. Proudfoot just hasn't been talking. But all these people that keep saying, Jay, why do you keep going so hard on Seth? I went hard on all of them. If you go back through my videos, I started out going hard on the Proudfoots. Lazy, yeah, I think I've seen it. Yeah,
this is
I
old
have
Jay.
clips from a lot of stuff. I'm still working on it, guys. There's a lot of interviews he did. A lot of them have been deleted, so I've been trying to find them. And thank God for momming it up. She had a lot of the interviews I never saw. I didn't know he was on Terry Lynn. I didn't know Robin Rogers was on Terry Lynn. We're going to listen to Robin Rogers talk to Terry Lynn. I never heard any of this stuff because I can't sit through an 11-hour live. But for y'all, I will clip it. For y'all, I will clip it and get the good parts. Because how long can you sit there and listen to someone go, back it up, Tara Lynn. Back it up. I don't know. I'm going to... Seth. I don't know if I should ask this. I mean, fuck. But I will sit through 11 hours of that for you guys. And find the good stuff. Crystal, hello. Something hasn't sat well with me is when Seth said he thought him and CP and KP were all on the same page in the beginning. That hasn't sat well with me since he said it. Oh, man. I mean, 11 hours of that.
La, la, la,
Okay.
la, la. You don't hold it down.
It's like, fuck. We love you, Jay. I'm definitely not watching those crazy-ass long videos, nor do I want to give them the view. Yeah, I think Chris and Seth for sure could have done this together. Definitely. I feel like Chris could have been involved, for sure. But do I think he was? I'm not sure I'm sold on that. Okay, so yeah, we have a lot of J's, but here's me real time. Can we go back, Sophia? Sebastian went missing on the anniversary of Seth and KP's divorce. Yes, the day that it was final. That was the same date.
It's a beautiful day to be an American, man.
Middle J is paused and peeved. Box of memories found in the woods ever debunked? No. I mean, it was one of Tara Lynn's kin's things, but look at his arms, yo. He said that was from the Little Yorkies, remember? I'm not sure I'm sold on that. Because a lot of things that I thought Chris lied about, we have found out came true. Okay? We figured out that Chris wasn't lying about a lot of stuff. And that's why I'm just not on Chris. I'm not on him like I was. But if we go back in my videos, I was. Right? Look at this. Okay, here, look at this one, guys. Look at that ponytail. Look at that ponytail. God. Oh, I know. And then if you look at...
I think you've got a Ouija board down your pants. You're going to pull that out.
Could it be these two? Could it be these two? Ellie has never told us where Chris was. Ellie has never said Chris was in a crane or at Yogi Bear. Never. You know what?
No
They've
shit.
never said where they were. Wow, 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 wow. This is me. Live me. Listen. What did we just read in the lawsuit? That they what? That they failed to verify Christopher Proudfoot's alibi? That's an allegation in the lawsuit. Oh my gosh, Scooters. The braids, I do. That's in the lawsuit. They alleged that the investigation failed to verify Christopher Proudfoot's alibi. It's one of the claims in Seth's lawsuit. And then here we are talking about it. Crane or Ellie has never told us where Chris was. Ellie has never said Chris was in a crane or at Yogi Bear. Never. They've never said where they were. But we do know that Chris got his phone right back. However, they can clone a phone and give it back to you.
Absolutely.
That really doesn't mean much.
Absolutely, they
Welcome,
can.
Charming. Clone and monitor. Look at Charming was up my butt. Where's Cricket Day? Whatever happened to that girl? Wow, Charming, you wanted to wipe my butt with the Charmin. Pine. Who's fighting on panel? I'm not fighting. That's Chris on Nancy Grace too. He's like, oh Lord. Cheesy, I want to agree with you. I do. I want to agree with you. I don't know. I don't know enough to say no. But I do think that there is a possibility that Seth, hey Audra, could have had someone help him. Seth and Bluto. Has Ellie searched Uncle Taco's home? Not that I know of. But if we go to Nick Barris's, I'm about to show you video. I'm about to show you where the flashlight video came from. Watch.
In with a surprising development in the search for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, who's been missing for 18 days. An exclusive look at new video evidence.
Hey, Lindsay. Well, listen, Lindsay. Listen, Linda. The father of Sebastian has filed 2 federal lawsuits now. One against Department of Children and Family Services and one against the Sumner County Sheriff. Okay, so play close attention to what Nick shows us, right? And then I'm going to show you where I think that light is coming from the back of the house. Hey, Tommy.
Joining us here at 6, I'm Rory Johnson.
And I'm Hunter Hoagland. A lot to get to here tonight. Authorities have scrutinized home security video from that Hendersonville neighborhood, trying to learn what happened to that teen with autism.
Now you can take a look for yourself. Our Nick Barris obtained video that appears to show 2 people near Sebastian's home the night his parents say he disappeared.
Hey, Golf.
The video you're about to see is from early Monday morning, February 26th, around 3:10.
Okay, around 3:10. Now look. See the ruckus? He kept the ruckus in the frame. He did. This is the ruckus up here. These are the flashlights moving across the yard in the common area or whatever. That's the little blob that we were zoomed in on up here. Okay? He's got the flashlights, but he also, see the ruckus in the background? He didn't crop out the ruckus, y'all. He didn't. And Chris and Seth want to say that is a trash truck.
A.m. Now, there are no street lights in the Stafford Court neighborhood, so it is.
Again, we have another dark neighborhood like Nancy Guthrie's. No street lights. And this kid just up and goes poof. Nancy Guthrie. Up, gone, poof.
Is at night, pitch black. What you will see here are these 2 points of light believed to be people with flashlights in the area around Sebastian Rogers' Hendersonville home.
Now imagine if we had flashlights moving about Nancy Guthrie's home in the pitch black.
It is believed Sebastian left his home barefoot and with a flash.
Okay, so now they show an overhead of Sebastian's street.
Sometime overnight. Since his disappearance, authorities have reviewed security video from homes in the neighborhood looking for clues.
We have had several clips that have come in.
And this one is getting the most attention, showing signs of activity around Sebastian's home.
See the ruckus? He clearly shows the ruckus. But also he shows subject 1 and subject 2.
Night he disappeared.
Off topic, but is anybody having problems with their chat GPT tonight? Mine doesn't seem to be working. Let me know in the chat.
You see two light sources, which we've circled to help you follow. For point of reference, the security camera was pointed toward the back of Sebastian's home in a common area.
See, he says it right there. Am I supposed to believe Cluminati and Snortin' Steve Crabtree? Or do I believe Nick Barris? Okay? That's funny, Yehuda.
You see two light sources, which we've circled to help you follow. For point of reference, the security camera was pointed toward the back of Sebastian's home in a common area. In the video, you see subject 1 with a light source in the lower right-hand corner. Then you see subject 2 briefly appear and move toward the first before that light source is covered or obscured by
trees.
Subject 1, a few seconds later, then moves out of frame.
Now, when that moves out of frame, that's because that camera ends right there. No, it's not a garbage truck, but both of them insisted it was. Chris and Seth.
Then, subject 2 reappears and follows subject 1 off screen. It's a short time later, and it's very vague, but then you see one of the subjects moving quickly back through the common area, and that is it. I know, there's not much to see here. You certainly cannot identify anyone, but those close to the investigation tell me the mere fact that there is now evidence that someone is in the area around Sebastian's home is significant.
Yeah, it is.
This video shows suspicious activity in the immediate area the night Sebastian disappeared. Could one of these subjects have been Sebastian? Did he meet and leave with someone? Sebastian's father says his son would not go with a stranger.
It's up in the air for me because I don't think he would get into a vehicle with somebody unless he knew them.
So what exactly are we seeing here? I know investigators are doing what they can to try enhancing the video for any more clues. For now, this video is now part of the Sebastian Rogers missing person file, and I'm told it could become more significant depending on where the ongoing investigation leads. We'll be following that. Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
Thanks, Nick. Of course, the search for Sebastian continues, with detectives now looking into any possibility of foul play.
Now detectives looking into any possibility of foul play. No, the Ellie has never said it was a trash truck. No, they didn't. Here's the next report on that. Here we go.
A significant shift in the case of Sebastian Rogers, the missing autistic 15-year-old. It's a case we have followed closely since he disappeared.
We care what happens next, just like you. And now 1 week after Sebastian vanished from his Sumner County home, authorities are scaling back the search effort, and they are now calling it an investigation.
Nick Barris shares the latest details, and we also hear for the first time publicly today from the missing teen's mother and stepfather.
The original thinking was that Sebastian Rogers left home on his own, but the fact that he disappeared without a trace now has authorities looking into the very real possibility of foul play. Consider 7 days of intense searching from the ground and air. Hundreds of officers and citizens, bloodhounds, and nothing. No security video of the teen and no trace of Sebastian.
We're used to producing, and this is one of those cases that we haven't been able to produce yet.
No one is giving up. Sebastian could still be alive somewhere, alone, hurt, lost, or trapped. The search effort will continue, but
we're scaling it back a little bit.
What exactly does that mean? Well, sources close to the case confirm authorities are now considering foul play, and that this missing teen case could become a criminal investigation. Sebastian's mother and stepfather broke their silence, talking about how he disappeared from their home overnight a week ago Sunday. The two spoke on a YouTube podcast called Missing Tennessee with Duchess.
And when I went to wake him up for school, he wasn't here.
Between the hours of, 12 and 6, he has basically vanished. Walked out of the house, the door was locked, and gone.
He didn't take a phone.
None of his shoes are missing.
Authorities have named no suspects and say that to date, the parents have fully cooperated with the investigation. Detectives now will re-interview and vet everyone that had contact with Sebastian, looking for any inconsistencies. And they are asking the public to provide any Ring camera videos, not just from Sunday night when they believe he disappeared, but of anything suspicious of much earlier in the day.
Hear that? Much earlier in the day. No, they wouldn't have to be giants. Not at all. It was zoomed in. He's not taking into consideration, Vivian, how high that camera is on the house. But yeah, they want to see if someone was snooping around to see where those cameras were during the day.
Oh, wait.
And I don't know anything about. Maybe they wanted the footage earlier in the day to see if Proudfoot was home. Maybe it wasn't about someone snooping in the neighborhood. Maybe it was to see if anybody came and went from the house besides Katie. Because remember, Chris was supposed to be at work or whatever. But did they go any further than that to verify his alibi? Because the lawsuit says that investigators failed to verify that shit. So I know Chris says that it was verified, but we're hearing in a lawsuit it wasn't. So I don't know. Any people from California, I don't know if that's even true. That I have not heard any sources on that. I cannot. Seth said that Katie sleeps like a rock. She wouldn't have to be drunk. Plus, she had to work the next day. Why would she be drunk? I mean, we don't know that. We were fed a lot of shit in the beginning. I'll tell you that much. But let me show you, because Terry Lynn and Barbecue Lady both drove by there. I just have to find it. I'm going to skip forward. Oh, here, watch this one, guys. I'm going to skip forward to where they actually drive by. Oh, God, I remember the Pascal show. Here we go. Here's where they actually drive by. Okay, back to our video that we've been watching this whole time. And I'm going to show you real quick, like, Paige Turner, we did hear some chatter about a truck pinging, and someone got really mad because we've done this before. I wasn't being snarky when I said that. Like, literally, we've done this exact same thing before, like 3 times now. Yes, he said he was Roman Catholic. So see, people had me brightening it up. We did this 2 months ago. Look, and I was doing the same thing, but we've just had the roof of this car. It looks like. I thought that was the roof of the car, but I was wrong. We went over the locations where the car pulled. Yeah, that was when Truth said, "Don't make me pull my man card." Pulled in the common area, the gazebo. Okay, I'm going to start right here. That's what TikTok Tony said. So if you look through here, you can see the Proudfoot's house. See, Angel? The thing doesn't obstruct it, the gazebo. Plus, it's up in the air. I'm so sorry about that audio, you guys. I did not mean to forget about it. You got 2 Jennifers right now. This is the live Jennifer. But listen, I'm just going to play it and not talk. But what I'm saying is the camera is up high on the house, so the gazebo would not obstruct the view of the lights on the back porch. But I'm just going to let this roll for a few minutes. I promise. I got it too, if that makes you feel any better. There's their back. No, there's one house. So we're going to go down the road right now and I'll show
Jennifer,
you.
Or
just so it's crystal clear. I hope this is making sense to you guys.
I want this to be crystal clear.
Well, I'm not going to use the gain anymore, so you should be okay. You should be okay. Protected? How in the world? This is what I want to know. And I'm not against, there being audio out there. But if the audio goes to this exact video, I don't know how you would get Chris and Katie talking on this unless they were right here. But there's no audio with those videos. That was when someone came out with fake audio from this video, and we're talking about it not being true. You might want to rewind. That's what I'm thinking, that the ruckus could have happened in that sunroom. But let's go down the road so I can show you guys. So that's the house. That's the corner of Kellen and Stafford. And I've got another video to show you. But we're going to cruise down here. There's that first house. There's the gazebo. And there's the house with the cameras. And once you go around this bend, it's the Proudfoot's house. So there's just that one house there on the corner, and then theirs. And if you look towards this, that's the Proudfoot's backyard. Okay, this is Jennifer number 2, live Jennifer. So if you look here, like if they go out this back or the front door and then walk along the back, see there's like a little walkway. See the fence? You can go around that fence and cut through the yards. Like even though their yard is fenced, it's not fenced beyond that, I guess is what I meant. I think that video posted by Sebastian Rogers a week before he went missing of the Wi-Fi login and what looks like Katie pointing towards something and talking to someone. Mm-hmm. It looks like a lady with a dog to me.
Hey, Kai.
With like a hound dog. That's what it looked like to me. I don't know that it goes to that exact video. So there might be audio of a ruckus going on then. Don't pay attention. It would have. There's no audio. I'm going to skip.
Car leave, Katie's car coming back, and then you can see all the police come in. She said it's very obvious.
So this lady's camera picked up the whole night. It's very obvious, she said. Now,
positive attention because
watch this.
Very good.
On April 9th when barbecue was there. Thank you so much. Let's see if she's got some commentary with this. It doesn't look like there is. Okay, let's play this again. I'm getting it for you guys. Hold on. The source, Joanne, is WSMV.com. I'll give you the link to the article. There you go. You can go read the article yourself. Back to the old video. There's that gazebo right there. The music. That's looking straight across from the corner of. We'll restart this. Hold on. I just want to get it where you. Kellen and Stafford right there. The music. Okay, hold up. So that, here we go. Was it really, Sebastian? Did Seth also feel that way?
I don't think Katie had very many friends. And if they did, where are they now? Why haven't they come out and... Exactly.
Every night. Well, that got my wheels turning because if you think about it, when CP is on YouTube late at night, it's those nights that are hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt here because this is like a call-in, but what I want you to see is Barbecue Lady's footage, okay, of her driving by. So see the gazebo on the right? See the gazebo? This is when Barbecue Lady was in Hendersonville. Yeah, I know it was fake audio. I know, that lady's crazy. That lady's crazy, and we're not going to even say her name. We're not even going to talk about her. So this is Barbecue Lady driving by on the right-hand side. Now watch. Oh, there's the... See, there's the ruckus lights.
I'm going to pause.
See them? All right, this is me right now in 2026. So right here is Barbecue Lady driving by at night. That was pretty cool. We should do that again, Sophia. I'm going to blow that up. So this is Barbecue Lady driving by, and there's the gazebo right here, and you can see that light. And that is the light that is in that camera footage. But then you're going to see, I had Terry Lynn drive by as well, because I wanted to see from multiple people, you know what I mean, multiple times. So let's keep going. Back beyond the gazebo are the ruckus lights, and you can clearly see the neighbor's garage. Those lights. Oh, Barbecue Lady from TikTok. She and Granny's Watching were sued by, in that RICO. Are not coming from the neighbor's garage. Yeah, that would be a lot easier, Kels, for sure. We can do like a cash prize instead. Pete, those lights are not coming from the neighbor's garage. Oh, I was so frustrated with that mob crew during this. Canceling the appointment comes from the new lawsuit. Right here it says that investigators failed to pursue critical leads after Sebastian vanished. The DCS suit claims the agency failed to take protective steps. And then it says here that, oh shoot, where is it? It's the nurse one. Maybe it's in the sheriff's department one. Oh yeah, because of the investigation. It says here, right here. The complaint also alleges investigators did not adequately pursue a tip from a nurse at one of Sebastian's doctor's offices. According to the suit, the nurse reported that Katie canceled Sebastian's upcoming mental health appointment just 3 days before he disappeared. And that is an allegation in the lawsuit. We've read that. These are from the Proudfoot's back porch. These lights are always on. Now watch. This is Barbecue Lady on a random night. Then we're going to have Terry Lynn on a random night. Same lights, not the neighbor's garage. Watch. Oh my God. Really, Barbecue? You had to do this to me live? You had to do this to me live? So I zoom in on what was the ruckus. Are you effing kidding me? See? Now, does it look different? Well, and you know what I just noticed right now? In on what? Okay, look at this. The other thing we talked about. When the light turned on, the glare. Remember the glare? Does that not look like the fucking glare that turns on in the neighbor's video? Remember we looked at that? It looked like a headlight. This is Barbecue Lady's headlight. You had to do this to me live? So I zoom in on what was the ruckus. Are you effing kidding me? See? Now, does it look different? than it did on that night? Because look, there would be more leaves now. And if you look at this, there's no figures in front of it that look like leaves now. Right? Yep. Do you see the figures that we saw before in front of those lights? Because if it was leaves, wouldn't we not see the lights because it's all filled in? Right? And then you can see clearly the neighbor's garage doesn't have any lights on it. Here we go. Honey pots in the house. What? Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you see that? Do you see the light? That would be where you're looking diagonally, like we've been looking across the gazebo to the Proudfoot's house, where the lights are in the Ruckus video. I agree with you. I agree with you, Spivey. It's the back porch. I know the honey pots. I love them. We're going to get Terry Lynn's view driving by, too. Hold on. All right, hold on. Now barbecue's got my wheels a churning. When I saw that light, I'm like, what? Are you kidding? Let's get the Ruckus video up again. Proudfoot's, no, the Proudfoot's garage is on the other side of this. You can't see their garage from here. We're looking from Stafford and Kellen. Thanks for being here, guys. You haven't hit the like, so if we're thinking hit it now, please. If we were looking through there, you still can see the lights of their porch. You haven't missed anything. I'm setting it up for a side by side. Just have some patience. All right, let me skip forward a little bit. But I'm gonna go. I feel like I'm hallucinating. It's okay. You can vote still. It still stands. The music is cracking me up. This is New Jay. I opened the can, Natalie. That was me. Hey, Nancy D. No exhales allowed. Hey, Carl. Carl. Fucking Carl. Is it low? Well, then those lights were on when they weren't home, because I'm going to tell you right now, Terry Lynn drove by when the Proudfoots were at the campsite, allegedly, and these lights were on. Barbecue lady drove by months before that, lights were on. Whatever lights those are on the Proudfoot's back of their house are always on, is what I'm trying to say. And it's not the garage like that mob crew thinks it is. I'm showing you those lights are not coming from the neighbor's garage. He's got his angle completely off. He needs to change his angle and then move those flashlights. That's what I want to see. What's up, Renee? Don't worry, I get it lined up. I see that lit up back there. What is that? We have 3 Jennifers in this one. Oh, Lord. Now we got 4. Okay, well, let this video play for a second. Then you can differentiate between old and new. And then we'll play hers a little bit. Okay, here we go. Maybe this is a branch of a tree in that light. Okay? You're going to see that. There's like a tree here. And there's like a branch here. Okay? What was it then, SL? And there's probably another one over here somewhere. Let me delete all that. Do you see that in the one that barbecue lady took on the left, there's no figures in front of it, which would be AKA what people are saying are leaves. The people on Stafford would have had to walk right. Okay, so listen, though. If you see that light, there's no figures. But in the one on the right over here, there's figures in front of that light. But over here, it's just light and it's more open. Do you get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That you can see figures in front of one and not on the other. Okay, so I don't know where it's taken from. I can't answer that, but I'm going to continue playing the old Jay, okay? All right, here's your side-by-side right here. I'm going to play barbecue. And you have to remember, okay, so this is me right now. Check this out. Right here. What you're looking at is the same thing as this. I'm going to play barbecue. And you have to remember, Barbecue Lady was there right after Sebastian went missing. Yeah, this is what I call a ruckus. Keep your eye on the ruckus. There's a ruckus going on in front of these lights. Right, but you know what? Have fun, Kim. I get that. I get that the garage is on the other side, but you guys, there were also people that were saying there were theories that it was actually the back sunroom and not the front. I was like, is it the front door? Is it actually the garage? Or is it actually this angle?
I should do that.
And from what you just showed me, Barbecue. Yes, it's from the corner of Kellen and Stafford, where all the trucks are. At the silhouettes.
I wasn't against it being the back either.
Okay,
It's
I'm
like
confused
people
as
moving
hell.
about.
Y'all,
It looks like
y'all
there's
have
a
got to be
ruckus
really
going.
confused. I guess Tara Lynn's is not in this one. Dang it. Just barbecues. I got to find the other one, but see, there's the two light sources right there. Maybe that makes sense right there. You'll never discount the ruckus. But do you guys see that? How it's the same lights? And it's not the neighbor's garage. So, I don't know. You think Seth is deflecting about the meds? Yeah, now that we know he doesn't like the meds at all, like, he's got a lot of issues with control. And I feel like he's really lost control. So, we're going to get into more of Seth Says.
Hey, at least you can tell now, right? I mean, you can at least tell the difference.
For sure. But I'm going to play one last video, and then we're going to wrap this up. We'll go over more of this later. I just wanted to get it out there about the video. Show you guys the originals that I was sent, that were sent to me. Hi, One-Eyed Flo. But I want you guys to watch this.
On me.
Chris. Katie spoke with me and we agreed not to do a GoFundMe for finding Sebastian Rogers. And my sister asked if she could start a GoFundMe just for me to help pay my bills while I'm looking for Sebastian. After Chris lost, it's cool. I couldn't stay there after Wednesday.
Lost is cool. How? I never heard this.
The GoFundMe my sister set up to help me pay my bills while I look for my son. It was a GoFundMe that my sister set up for me to pay my bills.
Asking about a Cash App, GoFundMe, etc. There is a GoFundMe, and I talked to him about the GoFundMe. And look, GoFundMes take 50%. So then I said, "Do you have a Cash App?" And he doesn't really manage that himself. He'll tell you that. He'll tell you that right now. But his friend is helping him with it. So
for my son, it wasn't set up as a reward. It wasn't set up as anything else. People want to know what happened to it. It was donated. I haven't seen anything from it. I use it to pay my bills. I use it to put gas in my truck so I could drive an hour and a half down there. an hour and a half back to pay my bills. I use it to put gas in my truck so I could drive an hour and a half down there, an hour and a half back. People, it's just a little annoying. If the GoFundMe had been put up for a reward, yes, it would have been used as a reward.
I'm sorry, I did not have time to mute. That came from nowhere. I apologize for sneezing in your ear.
Okay. Well, you can get it on your own then, and yeah, it's a walking billboard at least.
Yeah, there's actually on the Facebook page, there's a lady up here in Clarksville. I think she's charging like $25 for a shirt.
I know that they took your phone and they took Katie's phone for a long period of time. I know Chris got his phone back within a matter of hours.
It says agents are now going over security video provided by neighbors and some businesses in that area. They are also looking at data from the 15-year-old cell phone and video game system.
We've had all of his electronic devices that have been seized and dumped.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Susan, I'm here to tell you there are no other clips. If there are other clips, they're fabricating them. No other clips exist. I hate to tell you, but they don't.
I'm operating 2 phones right now.
No problem.
2 phones.
We're low key.
Or 2
I got my phone that I use, and then I have another one that I use at home.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
You know, the fact is I'm looking for my son. He's not here. Y'all took my electronics. What more do you want? Do they need my bank records?
Because knowing him and his curiosity, he might be there. You don't leave any stone unturned.
Have any knowledge whatsoever about your son's disappearance?
I don't. I found out over an hour after his mother found out he was gone. Foul play is still negativity. He's out there.
You know what bothers me? I think of Ruckus and I think of that ponytail. Look at the ponytail flying in the wind.
Don't leave any stone unturned.
Have any knowledge whatsoever about your son's disappearance?
I don't. I found out over an hour after his mother found out he was gone. Foul play is still negativity. He's out there. We just gotta find him. We haven't found him yet, so we can't give up hope. We still have to keep looking for him until we find him, where Sebastian's are.
Also, random vehicles coming through their street.
People come.
This is a neighbor in the Proudfoot neighborhood. Now, for those who are here that say, why would Katie leave? Why would Katie not be there where her son went missing? Maybe if you had no idea who took your kid, maybe you'd think you might be next.
I have the old video on a different voice, so you can tell when it's me. Like right now. I feel differently about Seth now, Nunya.
This is a neighbor.
Coming in almost daily, and they've had to report them to the sheriff's department. They've come in TikTokers that are nationally known, trying to get pictures of the family and so on, that they've been flying drones over houses.
If we get permission from families to go and search your properties or anything like that, we'll go out and we'll look. They said today that they were going to be searching in an area. You know, we took that into consideration and we avoided that area completely.
You met with the biological father and mother this past week. Is that at their request, your request? Is that just re-interviewing them again? That was at the request of law enforcement. It's not uncommon to talk to the family in investigations like this.
I'll turn it off.
It gives me hope that my son's case isn't going to become a cold case.
Seth says that
Seth tells me the FBI offering a $50,000 reward is great, but wants more from local law enforcement.
I wish that there was agencies that were emotionally invested to do their job.
Seth has hired a private investigator to continue looking for his son.
I will not fail my son.
That $50,000 reward is enough for someone to come forward with information.
You're awesome. I don't know what's going on, and I'm on a tilt-a-whirl. It's a 15-year-old missing child. He's my son.
The Sumner County Sheriff's Office told Fox 17 News.
And I'm on a tilt-a-whirl.
Is it regular now?
It's a 15-year-old missing child. He's my
The
son.
Sumner County Sheriff's Office told Fox 17 News, quote, "No evidence at this time indicating criminal activity is involved," end quote. Seth tells me the FBI offering a $50,000 reward is great, but wants more from local law enforcement.
It's never good
I wish
enough.
that there was agent.
It's never good enough. He had everybody reeling, signing petitions. Get the FBI involved when they were always involved. Get the FBI involved. Get the FBI involved. And then the FBI gets involved like a motherfucker with a $50K reward. And this motherfucker's like, oh, that's great, but there's always more. Jammers.
Is that were emotionally invested to do their job.
Let me put it to you like this. If my kid was missing, this is the team I'd want on it.
And isn't that crazy? Because that's what Seth said today in this video. He said, all they would tell me is, oh, if my kid was missing, this is who I'd want on the case. That's exactly what he's talking about right there.
Emotionally invested to do their job.
Let me put it to you like this. If my kid was missing, this is the team I'd want on it.
I wish that there was agencies that were emotionally invested to do their job.
Seth says that
I don't know what's going on, and I'm on a tilt-a-whirl.
Caution there are some social media elements.
Okay, listen to this. This is the TBI spokesperson. Listen what she says about some media elements. She's not just saying YouTube or Facebook. Some media elements. Think of all the fake news that people have been putting out on behalf of Seth.
Out there who purport to have information that is direct from the investigation. I just want to reiterate that that is not the case. Some of the information that is being provided on some of the social media channels is inaccurate, incomplete. We don't want this to damage the investigation, so we would just...
Hear that? Some of it is inaccurate and incomplete. And you know what Tony said to Vinny? He said to Vinny, well, Vinny, I don't think any of the stuff on social media is going to affect the investigation one way or another. We just want Seth cleared. Do you remember him saying that? And here's TBI saying, we don't want this shit to fuck up our investigation, basically.
There are some social media elements out there who purport to have information that is direct from the investigation. I just want to reiterate that that is not the case. Some of the information that is being provided on some of the social media channels is inaccurate, incomplete. We don't want this to damage the investigation.
Okay, so now let's go to Vinnie Politan, Seth Rogers. Okay, I'm going to stop there. I'm actually going to end this out in just a second here. We've been live for, almost 5 hours. This was a weird live, though. I did clip the interview with my commentary, which I'm going to drop right now when we end this live stream. But I'm going to sign off for now. I'm so happy it's not Thursday. I have another day with you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow on Every Day with Jay. We'll catch up. We'll catch up on the drama on these streets. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. Thanks for being here. And I'm going to drop that video with Seth's new interview. Go comment. Let's discuss over there. Thank you for being here. Sebastian, hopefully this brings more answers. Thank you, guys. Remember this? let me know in the comments section if you want me to bring back the wheel of fry chay, and we can do it a little bit different. But I love you guys. Thank you so much. And let's run our credits. Look for your names. I'll see you in the next one. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further? Bring it all in. And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.